5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What they might maybe didn't want to do is get behind batting, but now we'll have to work in the field. But that is a long going it in. Yankee put number 50. Deep right. He joins the 3,000 hit club with a home run. He's done it. He has done it. 62. Aaron Judge.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Jetstream TV. Yankees White Sox Game 2. Max Fried on the mound. 1-2 pitch to leadoff batter Midroff. Grounds to third. Thrown accurately to first base for the first out. The Yankees coming off a semi-dramatic walk-off win last night to clinch a playoff spot. I mean, that was almost ridiculous. You can't lose to the White Sox. You already lost to them in Chicago. You can't lose to them here with everything on the line. But they did complete the comeback, and the Yankees are in the playoffs again. Now we're fighting for the division. Uncle DJ now. What's up, Uncle DJ? Yeah, we're having a live stream tonight. Can we catch Toronto? Can the Jersey Jets catch the Bills? Well, yes, we can catch Toronto. No, we can't catch the Bills. Can DJ catch Commissioner Murdoch? Can DJ beat Ratcliffe this week? DJ cannot catch Commissioner Murdoch. DJ can beat Ratcliffe this week. Nice tan. Thanks, brother. It's more like a sunburn. So Billy's making fun of me because of wearing the sunglasses at the game. And then so everything else is, red. I got a sunburn on my hands, if you could see that. That's crazy. I've never had sunburn on my hands, but here we are. So that's what you'll get in the heat for 5 or 6 hours. There's a ground ball back to Fried from Mead. And quickly 2 outs. Fried so far 7 pitches, 2 down. That's very economic. Let's get this up here. Get the banners up. Okay. It's going to bring up Cato. I guess that's how you pronounce his name. Catcher at 275. It's always good to see. So Max Fried making his 32nd start of the season. He's 18-5, 2.92 ERA coming into the game, 188 innings pitched, 182 strikeouts. So it's a pretty good ratio. It's almost just about a strikeout an inning. Let's see if Max could pick up his 19th win. Miggy in the house. What's up, Miggy? Thanks for stopping in. Oh, yeah. So the Yankees don't have the tiebreaker against Toronto. So we're one game behind right now, but we're essentially 2 games behind. So we have to win out. Then they have to lose. We have to have a better record by 2 games over the last 5. It's just the way it is. We have a good shot tonight with Fried on the mound for us, Crochet on the mound for Boston against Toronto. That could help us out a lot. We could end up tied by the time tonight's over. Then it's just, we got to win. Caro down on strikes. Fried has a 1-2-3 inning, and that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no one left on. Yankees coming up, no score. For the Yankees, it's going to be Grisham, Judge, Bellinger, and Stanton, followed by Rice, Goldschmidt, Chisholm, Volpe, and McMahon. I like to see that Rice is catching, especially with Fried on the mound. I feel like that makes him the primary catcher almost at this point. Boston takes a 1-0 lead in the top of the first over Toronto. Love to see it. It would be something else. It would be something else if the Yankees came back and took this division. I'm going to wait for Caputo to show up at some point. Caputo owes us all an apology by telling us the Yankees wouldn't make the playoffs, and I told him they would. And then if they win the division, he owes a second apology. On the mound for the White Sox is Frazier Ellard, 27-year-old pitcher. He's basically a reliever. So this is like a bullpen game. This year he's 0-2 with a 4.5 ERA. 16 innings pitched. His whip is 1.5, so he can be got to. Shouldn't be that hard, but don't jinx it. But this should be a bullpen game for them. Yankees can get to him early. It'll be good. Mickey says, I'm actually impressed for all the flaws the Yankee team has to clinch a playoff spot. Yeah, it's the strikeout rate, right? We don't have to keep going over it, but how we talk about the fundamental baseball that they don't play. But the strikeout rate as well, to relying on the home run, it's like, they should be 10 to 12 games up in the division right now if they just played smart baseball, but they're not. So now they're clawing for a division title that's not guaranteed to them. They have to win 2 more games than Toronto in the next 5, including today. Does anybody know who Toronto is playing the final series? I know they got 2 more with Boston. I don't know who's after that. There's Walter Grisham. Nick T now. What's up, Nick? Oof, 96 inside corner. Ooh, just upstairs. So the count goes full. Let's get a little base runner here for Aaron Judge. Boston. Oof. Boston scores another 2 runs there in the top of the first. Jump out to a 3-0 lead. Trent Grisham walks, bringing up Aaron Judge. Let's see. Just a bunch of hits and singles for Boston there. Boston has 5 hits in the first inning with only 1 out. So jumping out to a nice little lead. Start the game for the Red Sox at Toronto. Here's Aaron Judge. Oof. Outside pitch, but he swings and fouls it off straight back. Yassine says time to win the AL East division now. Yeah. Like I've been saying, you got to win 2 more out of the 2 more games than Toronto in the last 5. Toronto owns the tiebreaker. Ball gets away from the catcher. Trent Grisham's going to scoot on down to second base. Got to hope like the Yankees have a sense of urgency now to like just start locking in the playoff mode and like go after the White Sox. Even though, you know, the White Sox, they got 58 wins on the season. If they lose here tonight, they got 100 losses. The Yankees got to put their foot on their throat and not let up. They have to step on it. Miggy says, Tigers, Blue Jays, Astros, and Astros all struggling down the stretch. Guess it's better to be lucky than good sometimes. Judge fouls it back again. Count says 1 and 2. Yankees took care of business this last month of the season. Yeah, they have. I think, I don't know if it's since the All-Star break, they've had a really good record. One of the best, or if there's like a time frame where the Yankees have the best record in baseball, or them in Milwaukee. Check swing. Does he go? No. Met Red Sox as well. Yeah, I mean, the Yankees have been clawing their way back to put himself in a nice little hole after they gave up the division lead. Way inside. Ball count goes full. So if there's one thing Aaron Judge does well, and it doesn't matter what the count starts, 0-1, 0-2, he finds a way to get a full count. He just does. And here we go again as he gets another full count. Works his way, doesn't bite. Fouls off some borderline pitches. And here's the 3-2 pitch. Low in the dirt, ball 4. So Yankees first and second, nobody out. Yacine says, Tigers choked the AL division. That's incredible. That's probably the biggest shock so far for me, is the way the Tigers have just completely shit the bed. What are they, like 1-9 in their last 10, and Cleveland's 9-1, conversely, to totally flip-flop that division? 2 weeks ago, that division, like, you would have bet the farm. You would have bet your life on it that the Tigers were winning that division. Now they're looking at a wild card spot. They went from, like, best record in baseball, home field advantage throughout the playoffs, to now trying to get into as a wild card. Texas shot themselves in the foot. Texas had a good shot, but they're getting destroyed down the stretch. Cleveland always finds a way to be there at the end of the season. All right, that's going to bring up Cody Bellinger. Cody comes in, I believe he has 29 home runs at 269. Tigers blew a 15.5 lead in the AL Central Division. That's crazy. You know who else did that? The Boston Red Sox in 1978. Boston Red Sox had a 15-game lead, I think, in July. So all they had was like the rest of July, August, and September. And the Yankees tied them up in the last game of the year. I believe it was a final series in Fenway. I'm not sure, maybe. But they had that playoff game in Fenway where Bucky Dent hit the 3-run homer. The Yankees won that one. There's a pitch outside, 2-0 to Bellinger. Miggy says, like the Yankees, we were 7 games up in the division at one point. It's all about timing. It's really all about play consistent, smart baseball, and that lead never gets blown. That's all it is. Oof, way up and out again, 3-0. Yankees just got to stay patient here. This guy's about to walk the bases loaded to start the game with Giancarlo Stanton up. I'd be selective here. Don't even think about swinging. Ooh, ball 4. Walks the bases loaded. That pitch was a strike. If you're going to be fair, it was in the box. The umpire squeezed him because he's been so wild to start the game. And he's a nobody reliever. So that was a strike. And they're showing it right now that was a strike. It was. Either way, Stanton's up with the bases loaded, 263, 21 home runs, 56 RBIs, dangerous AF. Wow, another ball inside corner, doesn't give it to him. Ball 1. Umpire squeezing this guy. Squeezing him. This guy has thrown inside again, ball 2. This guy has thrown 21 pitches or 20 pitches and only 5 of them have been strikes. That's insane. Upstairs again. A foot out of the strike zone. Ball 3 to Stanton. You can't swing, man. You got it. I'm taking 2 strikes. If I'm Giancarlo, I'm taking 2 strikes. I wouldn't even be swinging 3-1. And he steps off the mound. You're gonna walk in the run here. Let him give him the shot. Otherwise, 3-2 pitch, he's got to come at you again. There's a strike. 96. Dead. Wow, right over the middle of the plate. Jesus. He's just grooving fastballs. Watch. Same spot, 96. Giancarlo swings right through it for strike 2. Giancarlo swings at a borderline outside pitch, fly ball to right field, makes the catch. Grisham's not going to tag up. Smart move. And there's 1 down. That's going to bring up Ben Rice. Giancarlo got 2 pitches to just demolish. 96 over the middle of the plate. He had 2 cracks at it and totally swung through. But it's going to bring up one of my favorite Yankees, Ben Rice. I'm going to call this kid the barrel up king. This kid hits everything hard, even if it gets caught. He always puts good barrels on the ball, which is the key to success. Low and away outside the ball 1. Yassine says, did you watch WrestlePalooza? What'd you think of it? No, I didn't. I was in Tampa for the Jets game. I didn't get to watch it. I heard about it, but I didn't get to see it. There's a strike, 1-1. I believe all my predictions, though, came true with who was going to win the matches and the girls' title to Cena Lesnar. Inside, way inside, almost hit him. Ball 2, 2-1. This guy's been wild. DJ says, sorry, I had to take Phoenix out. Come back in, bases loaded. Now a fly out. I tried hitting the like button. It didn't work. It's okay, DJ. You'll find a way. Scroll all the way down or hit the back button and then scroll down. There'll be a thumbs up button. So hit that thumbs up. Yassine says, ESPN gave WrestlePalooza a C grade and Monday Night Raw an F grade. Well, that's a quick way to never have wrestling on ESPN again if they're running their mouth. Oof. Good pitch. Fouled away. The count goes full. So they're making this guy work here. 28 pitches so far. No, this is a bullpen game, but still. Ben fouls one back, out of play. Count stays full. Be a shame if the Yankees don't get any runs across the board here. Got all this traffic on the bases from walks. Pulls him with the 87-mile-an-hour slider. Ben Rice strikes out. DJ says, I wonder if anyone else has this problem. Yes. The thumbs up isn't working. Is it working for members in the chat? I don't know. Scene says the Jets-Bucks game was a crazy game. Jets almost won that game. Yeah. I mean, from where we were sitting, like I actually called it when Tampa Bay was lining up for the field goal. I was telling everybody there, I was like, block this kick, scoop and scores. And 10 seconds later, that's exactly what happened. So we're jumping up and we're going crazy in the stands. And then, but then the Jets score and take the lead. And then you just I looked to my right to the scoreboard and I saw there was like 1:48 left on the clock. And I was like, damn it. Because you just knew that they weren't going to be able to stop Tampa Bay from getting into field goal range. You just knew it. And they didn't. And the Jets even got lucky because from where we were sitting, we had a perfect view of, I think it was Sterling Shepard ran like a post route up over the middle. And there wasn't a Jet defender within 7 to 10 yards of him. He had 2 Jets chasing him, but he was 10 yards ahead of him. and Baker Mayfield overthrew him. And otherwise, that was a walk-in touchdown, and that would have been it anyway. So Jets got a break there, and then they didn't capitalize. The defense couldn't keep them out of field goal range. Did you wear a jersey at the Bucs game? I don't own a jersey, so no. Yassine, did you hit the like button? DJ wants to know. So there's going to be a pitching change here in the top of the first inning. Jonathan Cannon is going to come on to replace Frazier Ellard. Cannon comes in with a 5.67 ERA. Remember, they're bullpenning this game. So there's going to be a lot of pitching changes. Side note, are you guys hoping? I'm hoping that Detroit gets knocked out of the playoffs entirely. I think I'd rather face Houston than have to face Detroit because I don't want to face Schoolbowl 2 or 3 times in a series. Mickey says, I turned on the game when the pick 6 happened. Oh, man. I went outside to pick up my dog's poop because that was more entertaining. Sean Mack hit up on Discord when the Jets went up. Yeah, it was like 0-1 count to Goldschmidt. When the pick 6 happened, it was like that also happened right in front of us. We were on that sideline. And you just saw the play developing, and you were like, shit. And you just see it. It was almost like slow motion, and it happened. And Tyrod Taylor missed so many open receivers that he didn't even throw to. It wasn't even funny. So everybody calling for Justin Fields' head. Pump the brakes. One really good game, one bad game. Everyone's like, oh, just put Tyrod in. No, don't put Tyrod in. That would have been 13-6 at the half. Instead, the Jets went in 20-6 at the half. If that doesn't happen, the Jets win. I responded, I wasn't going to watch because the Jets would find a way to lose. Well, they do. They do that. Swinging and miss. Jesus. Goldschmidt down on strike. So the Yankees find a way to Yankee it up. They get the bases loaded with nobody out. They fly out and strike out twice. So blow a chance already here. Swinging through fastballs. DJ says, Mickey, try hitting the like button and did it work? Mickey says, like button worked for me. DJ, maybe you just have to reload. Maybe you just have to reload the stream. Or like hit the back button so it minimizes it. And don't forget, you always have an issue of forgetting to scroll to the bottom. We all know you do that. So try scrolling. Pop the link in the chat. So we have Vargas leading off the White Sox. Still 3-0 in Toronto. Boston on top. Let's try to get the see what the standings are looking like. All right, so the Tigers are holding on to the last spot, and they're fighting with the Houston Astros, who are currently out of the postseason. So the Yankees have clinched. Boston is up 2 games. Well, it says 1, but it's really 2 over Houston. 2 games separate Boston, Detroit, and Houston. That everyone else is out. Everyone, Kansas City, everybody else is eliminated. So that'll be it. There's a ground ball base hit by Vargas to left field. Lead off the inning. So yeah, so it's either going to be Boston, Detroit, and Houston are fighting for the last two spots in the National League. It's everyone's clinched except for the one more spot. That's between the Mets, who are in the last spot. Cincinnati, Arizona are trailing them by one game. So that's going to be a three-way dogfight for the final spot. St. Louis, Miami, San Francisco, they're still in it, but they're not going to. There's no way any of those teams make it. They're 3.5 out, 4 out, 4.5 out. So it's really a three-way battle between the Mets, Reds, and Diamondbacks for the final spot in the NL. Another thing is, if the Yankees win the division, there's a good shot they have home field advantage throughout the ALCS. Well, this one's first. I'm back. It reloaded and it works. See? There you go. Thank you. Yacine says, you heard that the UFC 250 will be outside the White House. Yeah, I heard. And Colin, we're going to be fighting next year, 4th of July, celebrate 250th birthday for America. I heard about the White House. I didn't know about McGregor. Yep. Red Sox up 3-0 in the second. And DJ threatens everybody to hit the like and subscribe if you haven't. You gotta listen to DJ. Crazy weekend down in Tampa. I'm still trying to rehydrate from that too. Plugging waters. Here's Colson Montgomery, shortstop. The White Sox hit a big home run last night to take the lead, 2-run homer. Would have been the game winner. All his home runs have come since the All-Star break. I guess he was a mid-season call-up. And he drills one down the corner. It's going to get down. Judge turns, fires. It's going to be second and third and nobody out for the White Sox. Bad start. Did you talk to Fireman? I didn't have a full-blown conversation with him. But, everybody was talking to him. I took the video when he was doing the Jets chant. I posted that one. There's a lot of people there. Everyone's moving around in and out. Got to see a lot of people that I never got to meet before. I heard it was almost 130 degrees on the field at one point. I died twice getting to our seats. So, yeah, it was death-defying. It was a death-defying weekend. Lennon Sosa's up. 2 balls, no strikes. Lennon fly ball, left field. Bellinger's going to catch that, but a run's going to score. White Sox are going to take a 1-0 lead. Yeah, Miggy, it was so hot. When I got back to my car after the game, it said 104 degrees in my car. That's how hot it was. And I had sunglasses on. That's why you could see. Like, I got a sunburn on my hands. I everywhere. It was bad. But we had to climb so many stairs to There was really no escalators, and there was one that we took, and it broke halfway. We were halfway up the escalator, and it stopped. They were to continue walking up, and that was the only escalator available for us. And it was only for one flight. So we had to walk stairs, just constantly stairs. After we got like says ramps to go around, then we had to walk up the ramps. I mean, talk about a cardio workout. That was a cardio workout. And when you're extremely dehydrated and cramping up from a partying the night before, not good. Ground ball McMahon, double play ball, but he throws it, and Jazz can't field the ball, so it goes into right field. So instead of an inning-ending double play, the Yankees don't get an out. That's going to be an error on who? That should be an error on Jazz Chisholm. The ball did not hit the floor. Jazz just did not catch it. I try to tell you guys, Jazz Chisholm is a bad omen. He is. He just took his eye off the ball, I guess. So now, instead of an inning and double play, here we go. First and second, one down. Batter Baldwin up. But yeah, Miggy. So after that, wake up early. I didn't eat for like 24 hours. And get to the stadium. I thought I was going to find food when I got off the highway from the hotel. I thought I was going to find a spot. I just wanted to get in the area. And when I got off the highway, the field's not too far away from the highway. So there was like more residential. There was no places to eat. So then I'm walking around waiting for Leany, who had my ticket, and just walking around, standing out there in the sun. And we had to walk a long way from the parking lot and then try to find the tailgate that everyone was hanging out at. So just in the sun, no food, very minimal water. It was just, and now it's so hot. Yeah, it was a shit show. And then we had to climb the stairs constantly. And another thing is we had to wait outside for like 20, 30 minutes when, they wound you down to get into the stadium. That was a shit show. Baldwin lifts the fly ball to left center field. Grisham's going to call it off, take it for the second out. McGregor is Irish to celebrate our 250-year birthday. Americans have to fight. I'm sure there'll be Americans. He's probably just the headliner. Oh, you took the video? I posted it on the Discord. Yeah, I took the video. I was there. AJ versus Cena at Crown Jewels. Yeah, he's got to go against AJ again. Yeah, it was hardcore. Michael A. Taylor up hitting 199, once promising prospect with the Nationals. This guy's career has gone in the shitter, bouncing around from team to team. Yankees playing like they're hungover from last night. Yeah, I mean, look, they load the bases and then you can't do shit. You're just gonna no runs and now you can't play defense. Of course, Jazz is involved with the bad play. DJ wants to know, did the Jersey Jets use the field temperature as an excuse? No, considering both teams played on the same field. No, they didn't. Foul ball, count goes to 1-2. Probably the same escalator operator as the one that broke at the UN for Trump. It says no. I actually told the lady. I was like, ma'am, the escalator broke. I don't know. She wasn't paying attention. She was standing 5 feet away, but she was just standing there. I was like, you see the escalator broke? Oh, let me call someone. Okay, you do that. The stairs never end, though. By the time we got to our section, we went the wrong way. So we got to the top. Once we got to the top for our section, then we realized that the stadium was cut in half, and we had to go down to the second deck and walk around the whole stadium. We were on the complete opposite side of the stadium. So when we did that, that's more walking. We walked behind the Tampa Bay's pirate ship. And then Had to go to the other end and then walk up all the stairs again. So those stairs, man, those are the killer. By the time we got up to our section, I just went to the first place that had food. And I just like was on collapsed like on the ground. I was like, I need water now, like right now. Don't do anything else. Just get that water. The guy, 2 waters, 2 big. Well, the way the bottle is shaped, 2 smart waters and chicken tenders was $35, $36. Insane. Swing and a miss got him. So Fried gets out of trouble. 1 run, 2 hits, 2 left on. No walks. The end of 1.5, 1-0 White Sox. Fried, who had a very easy first inning, had to throw a lot of pitches. He had to throw about 25 pitches that inning. No, for the Yankees, it's going to be Chisholm, Volpe, McMahon, then back up to the top with Grisham. Let's give you guys a peek at standings. So you can see here, the Yankees are only 1 game out. But Toronto has the tiebreaker, so we need 2 more wins. Look at this right here, Cleveland and Detroit. Look at this. There's 2 things. Cleveland is 9-1 in their last 10 games. Detroit is 1-9. So that's an 8-game swing in the last 10. This division was done. Even a week ago, it was a done deal. And now they might not even make the playoffs, which is insane. Talk about a collapse. Houston's 4 games back, and that 4 games, they're on a 4-game losing streak and the Mariners on a 5-game win streak. So there it is right there. Jazz Chisholm up, takes another strike inside corner, strike 2. Yeah, so look at this wild card here. This is it. Everybody's eliminated except for, why does it always do that? Only these teams fighting for the last 2 spots. Over in the National League, it's really just the Mets, Reds, and Diamondbacks all within a game of each other. He says it's wild. It is wild. It really is. It's with the collapse of Detroit is. Jazz swings in the dirt because he's a guest hitter for the first out. 1-2 pitch. This guy swings at a ball in the dirt, makes an error, and then swings at a ball in the dirt. But you run into 30 home runs for the Yankees, and you do a little dance, and you're a superstar in the Yankees' mind. Ball won the Volpe. That ball was a strike, but they called it a ball. Volpe looking for his 20th home run, which would give the Yankees like the majority of their lineup with 20 home runs. That would be. I like hitting things like that, like little milestones. Like everybody in the starting lineup has 20 or more home runs. That's pretty cool if they could do that. But I'd rather the strikeout rate be 15% rather than 30%. DJ says, looks like Fireman Ed was going to have a heart attack. Well, he's been doing this for a very long time. So he's very passionate. There's a strike to Volpe. Count goes to 2-2. If they do another meetup, I'd probably go, whether it's like the Carolina game or Jacksonville. I'd probably go to another one. It's good to meet all the other Jet fans, you know. Once you get to meet everybody in person, it's you know, you get to just, it's not a YouTube thing. It's like you get to hang out, drink a beer with them, and just like chill. And then but you got so many people to say hi to. So it's like you say hi to somebody that you're like, oh, so glad to finally meet you. And then after like a minute or two, then it's like, all right, I got to go to the next person because I haven't seen them either. So you don't want to be short with people, but you still want to be able to make your rounds and say hi to everybody. So, but we had a good night. Two-two pitch. Volpe fouls it back. Ryan McMahon on deck. Volpe drills one down the left field line. That's going to hit off the wall. He's going to go for two. He's going to get there standing up. So 1-out double for Volpe. Swinging the bat a little bit better the last few games. So he hits one off the midway up the wall in left field. Just a little bit more, he would have had that 20th home run. Pulled his hands in on that one, too. All right, so let's see if the Yankees can bring him in. Here's Ryan McMahon hitting 213. Takes the first pitch outside for a ball. Chris in the house. What's up, Chris? Good to see you, buddy. Congrats on being a Bills fan. Enjoying some wins. Your Bills are going to run away with that division. The AFC East is such a shit show. Bills are 3-0, Patriots 1-2, Jets and Dolphins 0-3. One of us is going to be 0-4 on Sunday, and the other is going to be 1-3. Ryan McMahon checks like that wasn't even a check swing; it was a 3/4 swing. This guy, Jesus, like the ball almost hit him. Anyway, your Buffalo Bills get a home game against Saints, so that should be. You guys should beat them up pretty good for that one. What if you all tied? You know what? You might be right with our luck. It's better than a loss, but you might be right. We could tie that game, so you never know. Let's go strike out King. Put the bat on the ball. Strike three. 97 up in the zone, but it was a strike. Ryan McMahon is so bad at the plate. Bills will lock up the AFC this week. Well, yeah. I mean, they'll be 4-0 for sure. It's a very weak division. That'll be funny, but I bet the Jets take the Fins out. Well, they are in Miami, so always gives them the advantage. I like playing in Miami earlier rather than later in the year, though. But I mean, I guess in Florida it doesn't matter. Like at the Bucks game, it was over 100 degrees. So But you want to face Miami in the cold at MetLife. So that's your best chance of beating them. And we can't play defense. The Jets secondary is ass cheeks. They got to do something with that. They can't cover, and then they get holding penalties. Number 3, 4 receivers get open and beat them constantly. You can imagine what's going to happen. Chris thinks it's an auto dub, really? Oh, okay. They suck in the cold. Yeah, okay. Miami in the cold, yeah. Well, they don't got Dan Marino anymore. So I'm confident in the Jets beating them in December in Jersey rather than earlier in the season. For sure. Tua sucks in the cold. 3-1 count to Grisham. Aaron Judge sitting on deck. There's a strike. Wow. The Yankees, most postseason appearances all time. The Yankees are now at 60, and the Dodgers are second place with 39. 21 more seasons. Let me rewind that for a second. Let's see this. Okay. 60. Okay, so it goes Yankees at 60, Dodgers 39, Cardinals at 32. After that, it's the Braves at 30. So the Yankees have made the postseason at least 2 times more than every team in history, except for 2. Except for 2. All right. Grisham walked. Here's Aaron Judge. Getting ready to do some big things. Let's go, kid. Line drive center field. Back right center. Peace. 3-run ding dong. 3-run shot. Aaron Judge's 50th home run of the year. Put it on the board.
It is high. It is far. It is gone. That one's driven deep to left field. There it goes. See ya.
That is ripped into right. Back at the wall. See ya.
Schmidt swings at the first pitch and launches it to left center field and deep. Mitchell back, track, wall. See ya.
All right. Aaron Judge, that didn't look like it was a home run off the bat. It just looked like he had a line drive to center field. The ball went up and actually tailed that way. Tailed to right center, and it's in the bullpen. So Judge hits his 50th home run. He says, okay, time for dinner. Call him later. Another Bills fan, Chris 716. You know it. That's what the Yankees needed. Cody Bellinger follows that with a pop-up just outside the infield for the third out, but not before Aaron Judge hits his 50th home run. I like the fact that he's got 50. Aesthetically looks better. Especially with this old Cal Riley 58 home run, whatever the hell he's got. Yeah, but I know he has more home runs and more RBIs, but Aaron Judge is hitting 326 with 50 home runs. And now 108 RBIs. So, you know, I don't care about all your home runs you hit. You're hitting 245. Judge is hitting almost 100 points higher than you with 50 home runs. You can't give the MVP to Riley for that. I don't care because he's a catcher. That's positional bias. All right. Do up for the White Sox. Back to the top of the order with Meadroth, Mead, and Caro. Caro. What weird names at the top. Meadroth and Mead. Sounds like old English names. Still 3-0 in Toronto. Boston's on top. Top 4. Now, if it all ends up today, if the Yankees win the division and get home field advantage, in the first seed, Toronto and Boston will play themselves again in the first round, and then the winner plays the Yankees if the Yankees take the division lead. But I think as we stand right now, it's going to be Yankees-Boston in the first round. But we shall see. We shall see what's going on. Brother McAteer in the house. What's up, Shawnee Mac? Meadroth tries to lay down a bunt. Foul ball. Count goes to 1-1. Shawnee Mac, links in the chat. Pop it in again. Let's see what Aaron Judge is doing. I just want to see something here. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is his 4th season with 50 home runs or more. Do you believe that? And this is his best batting average year he's ever had. Last year he hit 322. But as of right now, he's a career 293 hitter. Ground ball to Volpe, picks it up, throws to first in time for the first out. One, two, three, 4. 4th time he's cracked 100 RBIs. One time he had 98. But 1, 2, 3, 4 times he's hit over 50 home runs. And he's got 365 in his career. Talk about a first ballot Hall of Famer. So you got to think in 3 seasons from now, a good chance he's at 500. At how old would he be? Was he 33 now? 33 now? So by the time he's 36, he'll have 500. And eventually he'll move to first base and DH. And I think that they should do that sooner rather than later. Just so you can get other guys in. Like you got Spencer Jones just hitting bombs in AAA. And he's the same size as Judge. You want to get that kid in the major leagues and see if he can perform at the major league level and preserve Aaron Judge's body. So he could still be lethal at the plate for the next 7 seasons. Easy. There's no reason why Aaron Judge can't hit bombs at 40 years old. Okay, so here's the tail of the tape. Updated. MVP race. Cal Riley. Aaron Judge. Tell me who you got unbiased. Judge hitting 326. Riley 245. Judge 50 home runs. Riley 58. RBIs. Judge 108. Riley 121. OPS. Judge 1.130. Riley's less 0.945. Runs scored. Aaron Judge has scored 132 runs this year. You score 100 runs, it's really good. He scored 132. Riley's 107. The WAR, Judge 9.2, Raleigh 8.8. So Judge beats him in every category except for home runs and RBIs. And Judge missed like 10 games. How many games has he played? $148. Check swing bouncer back to Fried. Underhand flip. Caro's out. So that'll do it. So 3 up, 3 down for the White Sox. Middle of the third. Yankees still up 3-1. But he's missed how many? So he's played, this is 148th game. The Yankees are playing game, like what, 167? So he missed like 9 games at least. Shawnee Mac in the house. What's up, Mac?
What up, man?
You got an ODB shirt on?
Heck yeah.
Shimmy, shimmy, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I bought his CD when I was a kid, and they never sent it.
Are you serious? That's terrible. The first one?
Shimmy, shimmy, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, the first one. Because the second one
Shimmy,
was
shimmy, yeah. Give me the mic so I can take it away.
That is what you are.
I bought a few CDs back then, and ordered them, and they just never sent them. So mad. What's going on?
Not much, man. Just working. Same old.
How you like my
same old
farmer's
stuff,
tan?
man. What's that?
How you like my farmer sunburn?
It's pretty nice, man.
Is
Were
it
you?
bad?
I could have sworn. Were you in the Asmaniac picture
Yeah.
with the big group? I thought that was you. I was like, I can't tell. It's too far.
Well, which
I tried
part?
to- It was just a big picture with a whole group, and everybody was like staring at the camera. There was like probably like 20 people, and you look like you're in like the second row in the back.
Hold on. I could. I don't know. I saw that he did a video. I could probably take from it, but
Yeah, I stopped watching when it was 6 to like 26. And then like my dad was like, "Hey, did you see what just happened?" I was like, "What? It doesn't matter. We're down by like 20 points." He's like, "No, check it out." So I went out, watched the block, and realized how much time was on the clock, and I was like, "Yeah." But then I had a thought in my brain. I was like, "Well, we did score 20 points, so we had to have stopped them at some point." I didn't see any of them stopping it, but it happened. It had to be exciting and then kind of a bummer at the end to be there. Well, the first half had to have been just kind of bummer.
might be able to find it for you.
You sitting with anybody we would know, or?
Yeah, Leany.
Oh, nice. Heck yeah. Guys dealt with it together.
Okay, yeah, I could chop this up a little bit. I could do it later, but yeah.
I only heard about it through Green Bean. He had like a little skit on it, but I guess some guy almost like got banned from Jet Stadium for doing a tailgate. They're like cracking
serious?
down on it. Yeah. They told him it's a warning, but next time he will lose his tickets. And he's like a season ticket holder.
Why? What do you do?
He was having a tailgate. They don't want tailgating there anymore, I guess.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I was like, that's insane, man. Like, you at least have fans that want to go watch your terrible games He's a season ticket holder, and you're going to ban him because he's in the parking lot doing what they've been doing for years. How come they don't do that at Giants games? Because my cousin has like a Giants car. It's basically like it looks like a big helmet. It's all Giants interior, Giants everything. That gets put up on the Jumbotron and stuff like that. And they tailgate every time they go.
Well, Ben Rice
Never
just
had a
drills
problem.
on the right center field, sliding attempt. And the center fielder goes off his glove, Michael Taylor. So let's see if they give him a hit, a triple, or an error. I think they're going to give him a triple because he had to slide to make the catch, and it hits him in the heel of the glove.
Wow.
So the Yankees are going to have runner on third and 1 out.
Nice.
Let's go. Ben Rice is quick. Homie Infrared in the house says my Hurricanes are 4-0 and I'm 3-0 in fancy. I would trade my fancy 3-0 for our Jets right around now. Yeah, me too. Because I'm 3-0 as well.
You could just trade me instead. I'm good. I think it would be worth it. Let's just trade our records and our teams. I just want a couple people from each of your teams. Not everybody.
You want one of my guys?
Dude, I'm so nervous playing you this week.
Nah. This is going to be a good matchup, bro. Dude, you could easily beat me. Easily. Mets sent me a message.
What's that? Mets?
Yeah. Mets sent me a message like, he was like, if I would have started Sutton, I would have beat you.
Would you?
Yeah, but if I would have started other people too, like, if I was starting somebody, he could say the same thing. But he had one guy go off on Monday Night Football, and it just wasn't enough. He had like a 45-point deficit or 40-point deficit, and his guy put up. There's a base hit. Yankees are going to take a 4-1 lead. Good job, Paul Goldschmidt. Let me update this right quick. Yeah, but like if he would have played Sutton, he would have won. But if I would have played one of my guys on the bench that outplayed a starter,
right? Yeah, exactly.
You know, so you don't know. You don't really know.
And Sutton's one of his better wide receivers. I wouldn't be sitting him unless it's like a bad matchup, bad defensive matchup. And they had a great matchup last week. They got a great matchup this week. It's another week to start him. But yeah, no, I was hoping that St. Brown was going to have one more 45-point week for me so I could pull a win off against me, but it didn't work out. He beat me fair and square. I couldn't believe it. I lost all my leagues this week, all 3 of them. It was a bitter week for me.
You lost in our league?
Yeah, I lost to Miggy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dude. Nobody really did anything. I'm not comfortable starting half of my people. Like Chase Brown, I already put him on the bench.
Jazz Chisholm drills one to the left field into left field gap. Paul Goldschmidt's going to score all the way from first base. The Yankees are going to take a 5-1 lead. This is what we need, man. Get some separation. Let Max Fried up. Get him some run support to where he can just go at hitters. Let me see if I could it's kind of a claim offer. Okay. No, I don't want to claim your offer. How do I do
When my
this?
brother gets here, I'm gonna have to get off, but I'll be here for a while. He's coming down from San Marcos. We're gonna do dinner and stuff like that. My daughter went out with my lady and my mom to go look at dresses for her homecoming dance. So when they get home, I'll have to check that out as well. But I also have to go over trades because DJ wants to make a trade with me, but I need something. I want to make something fair that works for both of us. But one of the only people I really want off of his team is Josh Allen, dude. And I know he wants my whole team. If I'm going to get that guy.
Who?
I got to figure out somebody else. Josh Allen. I'd like to take Josh Allen. But
Yeah, I've been talking to him about Josh Allen deal too.
yeah, it just, dude. I mean, I feel like, especially because he likes him and he's good. Like that, you have to give away a good sum.
We were going to do an Allen and for Hertz swap because that's pretty fair.
Mhm.
But like I would give him another piece, but he wanted like Puka, or he wanted too good of a
tried to do
player.
one with me too. He wanted Bijan and who else was it? Bijan. I don't want to mess this up because it was and St. Brown, Bijan and St. Brown for Gibbs and Quentin Johnson. I was like, I can't do that, but like.
He's
I
got
would
some
like to
balls
try to-
on him, huh?
I'd like to put something out there that's a little bit more because I don't think he meant it that way. I'm probably looking at like the points for the week or something like that. You know what I mean? Or points from last week and going, well, Quentin Johnson
Dude,
had a big week.
You better not make that effing
I'm
deal.
not.
Actually, you know what?
I
Make the deal.
rejected it.
make the
No,
deal.
I rejected it, but I told him I am going to look back and I'll go over and I'll try to make it like a fair trade to send back to you. And yes, the Jets do stink. Red.
I just want to see and actually Red or DJ would be good for me as far as the quarterbacks because Hertz is a top quarterback. I just don't want my quarterback and running back on the same team. But the benefit is, like I told you guys last week, I corner the touchdown market on the ground. So
Right.
Philadelphia's touchdowns on the ground are all going on my scoreboard, whether it's Barkley or Hertz. Hertz has three. He has 3 and Barkley has 2 already. So it's like they're getting all the groundwork as far as touchdown goes. So I don't care who scores it.
Well, and AJ is starting to look like AJ again. So he's finally
He had a
putting
big
points
game, yeah.
up there for you too, you know.
Well, I don't have AJ, but
No,
he
I'm
was
just saying for Hertz, like his wide receivers are catching the ball and they're getting open, and Devonta Smith who looked open again. Like team's starting to come back together. They had a bad week.
Vikings gave you 30 points. Yeah, we were watching that scoreboard at the game. Couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I kept looking at it. I was like, 30 points for the defense. I was like, how's that possible?
Yeah,
What
we're definitely gonna have a good game. But see, this is what I was talking about. Like when I made the trade and everyone cried about the Neighbors deal, he had 1 good game out of 3. You know what I mean? It's like people cry because the name's involved, but I think when people complain, they don't really know fantasy football that well when they make their initial complaint. They look at names involved and not what's actually happening on the field. So when I make my deals, it's like I always run a risk, of like not getting like Jamar Chase. I think I'd said it's a risk for me trading for Chase.
I actually was wrong. I didn't realize
You
that
were wrong.
when Browning went in,
Right.
he actually only had 9 points. I thought he did just as good when Browning went in. I don't know where I heard that, but I was completely wrong on that.
Right.
And so
And
you were
that's
right.
when you're the one who brought up Browning. I said, without Burrow, he's not the number 1 guy. He's like, he falls a couple tiers. And you said, well, no, he did just as good as Browning. I was like, dude, he might have a good game here and there, but overall, it's no guarantee.
Yeah.
So I'm running a risk. And what'd he do this week? Shit the bed. So it's like, that's why I'm like, where's all the complaints now? I said this could happen when I made the deal.
Chase Brown is doing the same thing for me in all of my leagues.
He takes
big on him. I was like, oh, he's gonna be great. All they're doing is talking about how they're trying to make him a focal point.
The whole offense takes a hit. When your Pro Bowl quarterback goes down, the whole offense immediately takes a hit. So
especially
Mike Evans, I told everybody Mike Evans is going to score a touchdown against the Jets, and he did. I was like, he's going to score. He did get banged up with the hamstring, but like he was on his way to kill him.
He also is part of the reason Miggy got the win. You know what I mean? If you have all those guys, I think he had him in. But I'm just saying, like, that's good stuff, dude.
There we go.
Like,
so we got me. We got Rick Kent. I'm next to Rick Kent. There's New York, Florida, New York Ted with his hand up. Gator's there, and that's Aurora.
Aurora.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't think I know Aurora.
Well, they're in from Jake's channel and Nick's channel.
Oh, okay. All right.
So we're all hanging out there.
I was like,
pretty cool.
Lenny. He didn't dress up.
What, Laney?
I thought I was like, "Where's Laney?"
Oh, Lane?
Laney, wasn't she with you guys there?
Oh, Laney. Yeah. I got my tickets with Laney. I sat with Laney's son the whole time. Like we had like people were bouncing around rows constantly, like throughout the stadium. There was one person who had 3 seat changes as people showed up, then sat next to me, and then they left. It's like people bouncing around the stadium. And, but like we had the like 2 rows to where we were just like spreading out to give ourselves some leg room. We had extra, there were seats available. So
Yeah.
I was sitting with Leanie's son, DJ, and
Does
Laney
he come
was
on
down
any
the-
other shows or
No.
no? Okay.
Cool kid. I met him last year at Jacksonville as well.
Nice. No, he's
Leanie's
obviously probably a
husband.
pretty cool kid. He's Leanie's kid.
Yeah. No, he was all into it. He's a Giants fan, I believe, and he was just like rooting for the Jets, wearing a Jets
nice.
jersey. Yeah. It's a good time.
Nah, Laney's the best. I see her on all the channels, but I don't know her like you guys do. But definitely with the draft, she helped out so much, and she did a great job. And she's always a positive person in the chat, no matter what.
Yeah. It's always a good time.
Yep.
He's like the cool aunt,
Yeah. Why is that your favorite aunt? I don't know. She just is.
Yeah, because some aunts are cool and some are. So Yassine has one. I'm a tenant, but pay no rent. And from your bounty, I am sent. I shrink your strength and sap your might, but hide from you in plainest sight. What am I? I am a tenant, but pay no rent.
Zappers. Television?
From your bounty, I am sent. Red actually had a good answer. He meant bills, like not Buffalo Bills, but like paying bills.
Yeah.
That was definitely a good guess. I shrink your strength.
That's why I went with television with all the different little innuendo. But Bills is a good one too. Definitely. I like
So
that one.
Montgomery with a ground rule double as the ball bounces and goes out of bounds. Bounces and goes into the stands. So it's a ground rule double. I don't know why Cody Bellinger didn't slide for that. I am a tenant, but pay no rent. And from your bounty.
Are you a child? Like your kid? Like somebody's kid? And all the other ones were wrong so far, right?
Not a child, no. Here's Lennon Sosa. 0-1 count, 1 down here in the 4th.
It's not Bills or TV as well, though, right?
I shrink your strength and sap. Is it exhaustion? Or hunger? Is it hunger? Like what shrinks your strength and saps your might? You're tired or hungry. Sosa swinging and a miss, strike 2. Strike 3. Sorry. 2 outs. Max Fried his 5th strikeout. So I got to meet Jay Graves. Awesome girl. We got some beers.
Nice.
Aurora, me and Jay Graves went and get some beers and hung out. There's a fly ball to center field. The 3rd out. So no runs, 1 hit, 1 left on. Red says it's a toilet. I'm asking if it's hunger as well. Red says it's a toilet. Got to meet the legendary Big Fella.
Oh,
You remember
nice.
Big Fella? What a
Yeah.
good dude. That guy's awesome. He is so big.
I figured he'd be a good dude. How tall
He
is he?
is. He's a big dude. He's fucking
Yeah.
he's big. I stood next to him and I was like, yo, Big Fella. He was like, what up, Murdo? Like, I didn't know if anybody was gonna even like recognize me or like
Right.
know me,
No,
you know?
yeah.
So but they
Probably
did.
awkward at first.
No, they knew me. Like
Felt
Rick
for
came
you,
from
like,
behind me. Rick was like, no,
how's this gonna go?
looking forward to meeting Rick. I didn't know like Big Fella was going to be there. You know, like I didn't know who was traveling down.
Right. Yeah.
I knew Rick was going to be there, so I was looking forward to meeting him.
No, Rick's cool.
But I didn't know the roster of who was coming down. You know, and Big Fella. I mean, you got to look up. You know, he's a big dude. So yeah. I told him the joke. I was like, we have a guy like you on our channel called Ratcliffe. And I was like, you know, because when Big Fella calls in to Jake's or Nick's, he's always like on the bed. So when we get Ratcliffe's always laying on his side on the couch. So I was like, I told him, I was like, we always mess with him like, you ain't no big fella, bro. Stand up straight. Stand up straight. That
He's
guy's
not
a
as
good
nice
dude.
as Big Fella either.
Nah, Big Fella's a home run. Good guy. He's like a gentle giant type guy, you know.
Yeah. Every time he talks, so it's good to hear him. To be honest,
and
with
he
you,
knows
I haven't
he
watched
knows
that
football.
Asman show in a while, dude.
Yeah.
It kind of got too long, and I don't ever catch it like when it's live. I'm either at work or it's like, it's like
I
he
used
has
to
like
listen to
3
both
of them
shows
during the
every
day.
day.
What's that?
With my work schedule, I used to be able to listen to the both shows every day at work.
Mhm.
So, but it was actually Jake's 30th birthday too. I was like, damn man, what a
Nice.
puppy. 30 years old.
Yeah, it's like you only 30. Jeez,
Yeah.
Louise.
Rat Diddy was there.
We know where Connor Long's gonna be in 10 years.
He's 17 years away. Red's still guessing for this trivia question or riddle. He said cockroach.
Toilet, cockroach, something.
From the bounty, I am sent. No,
And
Red,
none
it can't
of
be
those
a
were right.
because something shrinks your strength and saps your might. I mean, I don't know. Is it? I just thought it was being tired.
Is it your food? Because like depending on the food you get, like it could zap your energy because you're eating shit food, like fast food and stuff. I don't know. This one's hard. I thought we would have had it with all the other ones, and I don't know if he said no to all of them or not yet.
Yeah, we're still guessing.
All right. Well, I know, but we could be guessing, and it's down in the comments. Yes, Murdoch got it right again.
No, I didn't. He's saying no so far. Here's Aaron Judge, one out here in the fourth. Aaron hit his 50th home run in his last at bat. You know, Aaron Judge has hit 50 or more home runs 4 times in his career already.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
4 times.
Is it your air, like AC?
Boston tacks on another run, so they're up 4-0 in Toronto. Things looking good for the Yankees to tie it up. But Mac, the Yankees are 1 game back, but they have to. They lose the tiebreaker to Toronto, so they have to have a game lead at the end of the year to win the division. They can't just be tied.
But they'll get in either way.
No, they clinched last night. They're in. They clinched.
Yeah.
But
So,
it's about if they win a division, they'll be the 1 or 2 seed, home field advantage type thing, and not have to play the first round.
But think about these other teams that are not in that same situation, like the Mets, and we're
Judge lifts another one pretty deep, but that's going to be caught. Damn it.
We're
Look good off the bat.
peeking in.
I give up, you see. I don't know. I'm stumped.
Yeah, I can't. It's going to be something super obvious, too. We're all going to be like,
Yeah. Well, all right. I'm a tenant but pay no rent. So whether it's a bug or, a child that's been said those.
That's a child.
And from your bounty means like from your money or food. I am sent.
So that's why I said TV.
I shrink your scent and sap your might, but high from your plate. Is it weight? Is it your weight or a full stomach? Like what?
Electricity?
Stomach ache?
But that would be, wouldn't any of that be
Cody
covered up?
Bellinger down the lines. Gonna beat that out for a 2-out infield single. The answer is parasite. Parasite?
Is that for everybody though? I mean, that would only be if you had a parasite. No? I don't know. I think I'm wrong. Maybe we all have parasites.
Okay. I understand it. It makes sense now. Red says fentanyl.
Red
He
says
says
fentanyl
fentanyl.
for everything. Every time I say it's something on another show, he tells me stop, lay off the
Red,
fentanyl.
What is your problem? Do you do TRT, big bro? I don't know what TRT is. Is TRT like I just do watch parties, bro.
No, TRT, I think isn't that the fitness shit? It's not steroids, but it's like hormones.
That's one of
It's like the shot you get.
Am I still getting accused of that 30 years later?
I know you ain't asking me.
No. What's up?
I know you ain't asking me.
I think I'm a little too old to do that stuff.
No, the problem with TRT though is I could be completely wrong, but from what I was told from different people, I have buddies that take it, I have buddies that don't, and they say like basically if you want to keep that, you have to continuously take it because
What is that? What is it? It's testosterone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I know testosterone.
Yeah, it's a shot that gives you mass testosterone. I don't know. You could do it yourself, or you go to the doctor and do it. If you just get the shots yourself, it's cheaper. I have buddies that take it and stuff, and it works. My buddies are big. Some of them are pretty big dudes. But I'm nervous that I'm gonna have to take it when I'm like 65, dude. I for one, I don't like needles. That's why I never did any of it. It's hard enough for me to get blood work done.
I had to like from college sports to military to fire department. Like you just had to always be strong, not like bodybuilder stuff. So
that was more just on your own, wanting to look better, right? The extra workouts, like you could have worked out. What I'm saying is like all those guys have to be strong, right? But to look and like you put in the extra work. That's all.
You know what? As you get older, man, it gets harder to
Well, because
we gain weight so fast. And I had good genetics, but the family genetics, like even the girls, like you get the littlest things, you just gain weight, and like in the wrong places, So
but that's all from cortisol, and your cortisol levels is all because of your testosterone. If you keep testosterone high and your cortisol low, it's and I'm not a professional. I'm reading into this. Like this is what I'm trying to do. I've done some of it. I've got the working out part down, but now I have to do like the eating program and what supplements to use that are natural.
Yeah, that's never going to work for me. Like an eating program is never going to happen. It's just not like even like, you get 5:30, like, I do those walks in the morning.
Yeah.
Just try to get cardio in. I got a bike, and you just kind of like keep everything in check, like with weight.
What hours do you work?
Once you hit that age, bro, it's a wrap. It's with like my DNA with my family. It's you get big and strong quick, but you get fat fast. So it's a struggle to like keep it down.
What hours do you work, Murdoch? I never really asked you. I'm figuring it's later.
No, early.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Real early. What time do you start?
5. Get up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm up
and
at
they changed all the times too. So used to be better because the quicker you get started, the quicker you can get out of there. So it's
Yeah.
not set in stone. Like when you're done, you're done. Then you get to go
And you
home.
get paid for your full 8 or your full day, basically.
No, you clock in, clock out. But they're always trying to rush you off the clock, and but it's a catch-22 because if you got like, I don't want to say cut corners, but they have very strict rules, and so it's like they want you to hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. But the only way to hurry up is to kind of cut corners, and
Yeah.
still get the job done because it's all about safety. So you gotta. I try to tell them like you can't have it both ways, man. It's either you want the job done efficiently and fast, like go away. So
Yeah. So my lady just came home and my brother just got to the next door. So I'm gonna head out. But it's good to see you, man. And
Sure,
if I
brother.
don't catch you later on tonight, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, you got it, sir. Have a good one.
You too. Later, chat.
All right, so Baldwin singles, infield single to lead off the fifth. It's gonna bring up Michael Taylor. You got a Zin in, bro. Is a Zin? Is that like the tobacco stuff? Like the chewing tobacco thing, like the pouches? Okay. And he is back to the top of the lineup with Meadroff. 0-1 count, swung on, fouled away. Okay, Yassine says, I'm a book with no words, but I tell a story. I have a fool who is wise and a magician who is real. Ground ball, they get the out at first, but can't get the out at second because there was no force play. I show you what you know, but you see what you need. What am I? This one's tough, man. Is it a pop-up book? Not a pop-up book. Okay. So I'll pop up to Jazz at second base, makes the catch for the final out. So Yanks head to the bottom of the fifth, still leading 5-1. Top 7 games flying along in Boston. Boston against Toronto. Boston's still at 4-0. Cleveland beating Detroit 2-1, and basically what's a playoff game. There's the little brother. What's up, Mets?
Not much. I mean, I'll admit I didn't think I'd do as well against you in fantasy, but again, if I had started Sutton over Robinson, I would have won.
Yeah, but if I would have started somebody else instead of who I started, would I have won?
Who was your best bench player?
Well, let me look it up for you.
I know mine was Sutton, right?
On your bench, yes. Okay, so I won by
7.
7 and change. 7.7 or 68, 7.68. So let's see. Okay, I had Pickens at 17.8. So
And I had Nate, and I had Sutton at like what, 20?
26.
That acts, even if you had put Pickens in, if I had started Sutton, I still would have won, but not by much.
Well, let's see. Hold on. 17. It's a 14.5. 14.5 difference if I would have started Sutton. So if I had a 14.5.
No, I mean, if I had started Sutton, if you'd start you'd start Pickens over Neighbors, and I started Sutton over Robinson.
Well, 14.
If you
So
leave
what's
everyone else in check, I would have won.
155. You might have. There's something that shows the optimal lineup. Like if you played absolutely the right players, there's a way to see it. Ben Rice lifts one into the gap at the warning track, and it's caught.
What's the update on Daniels?
He is.
Is he still questionable?
Yes.
Damn it.
It's questionable, but you just got to follow it up.
You know, my other fantasy league with the Aboriginal guys, Big Pat, Man Cave, etc. You know who my backup is there?
No?
It's Bryce Young.
Okay.
And I had to ditch Jalen Blue for the Jet backup running back.
Braylon Allen?
Yeah, because Blue was injured when I got him.
Yeah, that's like scraping bottom of the barrel, though, right now.
I don't have many other options.
That's why you got to draft well, bro. That's why, drafting well is important.
Oh, if you think my draft in our fantasy league is bad, and the ABSN one, it was worse.
But See, this is I just wanted you to realize, like when we made that trade, right? And you got mad because Neighbors blew up the next game. Out of 3 games, 2 of them were bad. 1 of them was great.
Actually,
see
one
what I
was
mean?
mediocre at best.
Well, not for a number 1 receiver. 12 points for a number 1 receiver is not great. It's mediocre.
That's why I said mediocre at best.
best. Like you get 12 points from a number 1 like that, you're not happy. Because that's like 6 catches for 60 yards. Like you're like, come on, dude. You gotta do better than that. But that's why I said people value the name value too much in fantasy football. It's not.
Did I do that with Jaden?
Yes.
But not
that he was a bad pick. It was where you picked him was a bad pick. Not him not picking him. It was fine that you picked him. You picked him way too early though.
You said the Tracy pick was a reach, and now I've got to bench him.
I told you it was a reach.
But again, I blame Dable for basically running him up the gut instead of the side.
Yeah, but you got to take that. You got to take all that into account, Seth. You can't. It's not just a player. It's how they're going to be used. So, if you have that issue with Dable as the coach calling plays, then you got to know he's going to run him up the middle for no gain.
I am going to be blunt. I am not confident with Dart, even though I didn't pick him starting this Sunday.
Well, it's a wait and see. You hope that it's a different offense.
I'm just saying they're doing the same thing that Dart now they did to Jones. Throwing him to the wolves too early.
I agree in a way. I think they should just take the L. Like let Russ finish the year and then let Dart take over next year, and you'll have a top 5 pick.
Or at the very least, let Winston be the cannon fodder this week.
Something.
Because at least you'll get what you see is what you're going to get at Jameis.
Let's see.
Right?
Well, with Jameis, you're gonna be. He might throw for 400 yards and 4 touchdowns, but he might throw 4 or 5 interceptions. So it's like
that's what I'm saying. What you see with him is what you're gonna get, and
right.
At the very least, it's an experienced arm under center instead of a kid that's gonna be reduced to cannon fodder or by that Chargers defense.
We'll see.
I mean, the Giants have not beaten the Chargers since '98.
Well, they also don't play them every year.
I'm just saying. You know who the quarterback was the last time the Giants beat the Chargers?
Let's see. Kerry Collins.
Danny Cannell.
Damn it, I was going to say Danny Cannell first. Yeah.
And that was a BS team Charger squad that had Stan Humphries under center at the time.
Oh wow. Stan Humphries. That's a long time ago.
And they were still playing at old Jack Murphy Stadium, sharing it with the Padres.
Murder Dog likes tough rolls. I do. I like all rookies, but tough ones, yeah. Red says, whoa, what's Gucci, Brother Bomber? The Graham was funny as F today.
Wrong button.
It's okay. 0-3 about turning to 12. That means we gotta go 12-2 the rest of the way, Bomber.
At the very least, Boston's doing the Yankees a favor.
We've been keeping tabs on it the whole day, Mets, or since the stream started. We've been trying to.
Seriously, Pirates, you give inside the Parker to Novelli Marte. There goes the shot.
There's a ground ball for the first out by Cattle. What'd you say?
Pirates lead just got cut in half on Novelli Marte inside the park homer. It's now 2-1 Pittsburgh in the 8th.
Are they playing Arizona?
Cincinnati.
You guys are in a 3-way battle for the final playoff spot.
Well, at this point we are, and at least the Phillies are going to give me some semblance of a relief and do what they couldn't do last night: beat the Marlins and more or less mathematically eliminate the Marlins from playoff equations.
Yeah, it's only the Mets, the Reds, and the Diamondbacks for that last
I'm
spot.
just saying that at this point, I don't know how the Marlins were trying to make a Cinderella push. Lose
They're
this
not.
game.
They're just playing out the season. They're not.
I know,
They're
but I'm
not.
just saying it. They were making themselves seem like a playoff threat for a bit.
Sure. Bomber says, shout out to all my bros in the chat. Smash the like. Hell yeah, Bomber. So I got that crazy sunburn from the game. I should have took my glasses off at some point just to like even it out. But it was so hot, man. It was like 104 degrees in Tampa. Mets, we walked so many stairs.
Oh, that's what happened.
What?
O'Neal Cruz is down for the Pirates.
Okay.
He basically went to try to catch the ball, but he hit the wall so hard and then came down and it may have hurt something. And that's what allowed Marte to get around, go all the way.
Okay. There's a ball four. So Vargas walks with one out here in the sixth.
Salvatore Steer is up next.
So Mets, are you getting a little bit nervous?
I've been nervous the whole damn month and a half.
About finishing in last place?
No, I thought you were talking about baseball, not football.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I mean, it's just a wait and see. It's, you know, it must be really nerve-wracking if you're a Mets fan.
It is. And my brother-in-law is about to flip his lid because the Tigers just coughed up an 11.5-game lead in the division to the Guardians.
That's insane. I put it up earlier.
And when you think about which is worse, the 2007 Met collapse or this year's Tigers collapse?
Well, what was it? What did the Mets have? What was their lead?
7 games with 17 to go.
7 games with 17 to go. Wow. Well, this would be the bigger collapse because they've lost 9 out of their last 10, and Cleveland's won 9 out of their last 10. So it's a shorter time span. So they lost an 8-game lead in 10 days or 10 games.
And they've lost 7 in a row.
Yeah. But Red says last team to start off 0-3 and go 12-5 was the Texans in 2018. Okay, nice stat.
12-4, but still.
So Yankees get an odd double play. It was a check swing, broken bat. Goldschmidt catches on the fly and tags the runner who was off the base. So the Yankees catch a break there with just a weak double play. Gets out of the inning. So we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th with Volpe, McMahon, and back to the top with Grisham, leading 5-1. Reds chilling, downing a cold one, Brother Bomber. Great to see you up here, Jet family. Hell yeah.
And last night the Rockies dodged a bullet.
Oh, back to the riddle for this. I am a Mets. You don't see this one. I'm a book with no words, but I tell a story. I have a fool who is wise and a magician who is real. I show you what you know, but you see what you need. What am I?
A crystal ball?
Is that a book?
Well, it's either that or a horse. Either that or a horoscope.
Thought it was like a children's pop-up book.
That one makes sense.
I show you what you know. Is it like a fortune teller?
I don't think it'd be a fortune cookie.
A fortune teller. Well, a fortune cookie has words. So this is a book with no words. Not a horoscope. Red says a picture. Could be a photo album.
But I can understand why it's not a fortune teller, because You know those little fortune teller machines you see at carnivals?
Yes.
Those pump out cards that have words on them.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a photo album you've seen?
Yeah, I said a photo album. But I mean, I have a fool who is wise and a magician who is real.
A circus?
These are tough. All right, here's Anthony Volpe facing Alexander. Tyler Alexander replaces Jonathan Cannon on the mound for the
What
White
have I
Sox.
said? No throwing high cheese. That's what got you in trouble in 2 of your last 3 starts. Okay, Red Pirates get out of the jam, but they still lost half of their lead. At least the Mets got their good defensive center fielder back today.
Yes, Yassine. Give us the answer.
I would have said a dictionary, but that wouldn't have made sense.
Well, the part that's getting me is a fool who is wise and a magician that is real. That's what's like. I'm thinking it's like
A television?
like the Book of Narnia or something like that.
A tarot deck.
I said fortune teller. It's like, isn't that the same thing? I asked if it was a fortune teller. Fortune tellers use tarot cards. Ugh.
But I get it. Fool,
I get it too.
magician,
When
the
he said
Arcana,
no,
the Grand Arcana. I get it. The Grand Arcana. Zero is the fool. 1 is the magician.
well, I figured I said fortune teller. They use tarot cards. When he said no, like I tried, my brain went off of that path. I'm going to take half credit for that one.
Huh.
I should have said what the fortune teller used, but
I
McMahon lazy fly ball to center for the second out.
I've actually played a puzzle fighter somewhat related to the Arcana. The Magical Drop series.
It's going to bring up Trent Grisham. Trent's hitting 235, 33 home runs from Trent. 72 RBIs mostly out of the leadoff spot.
Which is what you expect. I mean, look at Curtis Granderson. His best year as a Met in terms of productivity, 26 homers, 70 RBIs. 2015, most of that was from the leadoff spot.
Well, he was better with the Yankees. And I told people when the Yankees got him from Detroit, I said, this guy's going to be a 40-homer guy at Yankee Stadium. And he was 2 out of the 4 years. Then when he went to the Mets, I told Met fans, like, don't expect 40 home runs from him. I don't think he hit more than 26, right? He didn't hit more than 26.
No, he got 30 in 2016. He didn't get a lot of runs out of him.
Who the hell has a tarot deck in their house? I thought I had a...
I remember him getting 30 in the 2016 season. It's just he didn't get a lot of runs off of them.
Solo shots. I could be licked, sucked, and sometimes bitten. I leave people moaning when handled properly. What am I? Wow.
Balls.
Oh, hey, yo.
Lollipops.
Strike 3, Grisham goes down. So that'll do it in the 6th. Yankees still leading 5-1. Okay. It's not balls, just so we understand. Yassine said it's not balls. I can be licked, sucked, and sometimes bitten.
Mints. Lollipops.
People moaning when...
Ice cubes.
I leave people moaning when handled properly. What makes people moan, Mets?
I don't know. I'm just trying to think of things that can be licked, sucked, and sometimes bitten. An ice cube, lollipops, mints,
Nips,
mints, M-I-N-T-S.
mints. Okay. Red says, I can't wait for Sunday's game already. Really?
Good
I think
grief, Jonah.
Red just can't wait for the season to be over. Boston, top of the 8th inning. Garrett Crochet throwing a
Throwing
shutout.
the damn cheese again.
Chicago White Sox have Chicago Cubs.
I know, bases
loaded,
loaded,
nobody out.
nobody out. But that's because of the fact Jonah's habit of throwing the cheese is getting him in trouble.
You mean fastballs?
Yeah. I mean, you look at all the games the Mets lost when he's on the mound. What has been the pitch that's killed him? The cheese.
Jeez.
I mean, the game against Texas on the 12th is the biggest outlier that he's too over-reliant on the cheese. I thought David Peterson's outing was bad last night. And what's worse here is no Mets have gone on base outside of a walk.
Let's get infrared in here so we could talk about a trade. Red loves trading in fantasy football.
Just get this last out, Philadelphia, and Miami is mathematically out of the playoff hunt. I think.
Red, did you see the picture I put up earlier? Let's see.
And he gives up a double on a changeup. Good God, Jonah. Is your way of punishing me for having a day? So be it. Disciplining me today? So be it.
There's a strike to Jokes. Calco
Yassine, what about my answers? Is it an ice cube? Is it mint? Is it a lollipop?
It is not.
What about mints?
Is it ice cream? Because you could bite into an ice cream bar. You could lick an ice cream cone. And you could suck ice cream as a milkshake through a straw. And he says it's not ice cream. Okay. Well, I thought that fit all three criteria. But swing and miss.
And now it's 4-0 Cubbies.
Uh-oh.
Three.
Granny? Grand slam? 7th strikeout for Max Fried. 2 down here in the 7th. Fried's at 96 pitches, so they should let him finish this inning and then go to the bullpen. I got 3-0 here, Mets.
I screwed up. Nimmo got in quick enough. But that said, it was another fastball hit.
Boston tacks on 3 more. Carlos Narvaez with his 15th home run for Boston. 3-run shot. So it's 7-0 in the 8th inning, Boston. Crochet's gone 7 innings, 5 strikeouts, only 3 hits. Scherzer got beat up, 5 innings pitched, 10 hits, 4 runs, all earned. Scherzer is not the same pitcher anymore.
Duh.
The Yankees, if the Yankees could hold on here, it looks like they're going to tie up the division.
Who's got the tiebreaker? Toronto still?
Toronto's got the tiebreaker. But, you know, it's like the Yankees had a gauntlet. And I thought the Yankees needed to go 8-4. They went 7-5 in the gauntlet. So it's still pretty good to go after 4 playoff teams and win 7 out of 12. So now we're just going to see if the Yankees can close this out against the last 10 games against the Orioles and White Sox and Twins. Yeah, I saw the whole video clip Gator put. It was awesome. Shout out to Brother Gator. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, it was a really good job that Gator did. The music and the clips and stuff. I made it into the video a couple times.
Yes, we want the answer, Yassine. Can we get this son of a bitch off the mound already? Another changeup hit. He's being a 2-pitch pony, and now he had to bring in Dick Lovelady.
Dick who?
Lovelady.
I said Nips.
Yeah, but you serious? A tit?
I said Nips.
Sicko.
That's a nipple.
I know, but I'm just saying that Yassine is sick with that
I
riddle.
said that 15 minutes ago. Nips. I'm taking credit for that one. I got that one right.
I still say that riddle is disgusting.
Mets, it's life. How do you think you got here?
Fine. Still say it's gross.
It's not gross. It's humanity. Mets, we're gonna have to make that happen for you. Are you down for that?
I don't care at this point.
You will afterwards.
Who would win in a fight, Blade or Buffy?
Blade.
Hang on.
Got another riddle. I'm round and soft, sometimes firm. I bounce when you push me, and people love grabbing me in private. But are you boobs? There's a strike to Taylor. 0-1 count. Boobs is the right answer. Okay. Let's see if Mets gets that one. When he gets off the phone. Crispy in the house. What's up? Clean shaven Crispy. Nice. Hey, Murdog. Mets 2-1 today, everyone. Hope all is well. Go Jets, Yanks, all the teams. Love you all. Like and subscribe to Murdog and Mets YouTube channels. They deserve it. A+ always. Murdog legend. Crispy, I got a picture for you from the Jets meetup. Murdog, Rick Kent, Ted, New York Jets, Florida Ted, Gator, Aurora, crew hanging out, Jets meetup. Nice. Good times. Things going good today for the Yankees. Boston's beating the crap out of Toronto, and the Yankees are holding on here so far in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the pitch. Fly ball right field. Aaron Judge is there at the warning track. Easy out. 3 down. So we head to the bottom of the 7th. So the Yankees 5 runs on 6 hits, 1 error, and the White Sox 1 run on 4 hits and no errors. Let's take this time out. First time we've done this in a while. So let's do Mets 2128 Grammy Award-winning artist, Mets. God bless the USA. Let's pay our respects and get patriotic, everybody.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I worked for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defender still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defender still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Goodbye, good night. Happy Veterans Day.
And God bless the USA. Chris says, I know them all, my friends too. Incredible. Hope you enjoyed Tampa Bay. I was there and spared. Yes, you are. Fortunately, I just lost, but we'll beat Miami, hopefully. Let's hope so. Shaved everything off, changed my profile picture. I'm going on vacation this weekend, wearing my Jets hat and Yankee shorts as always. Hell yeah. Where are you going for on vacation, Chris? Voice of an Angel. That's 2128, our little brother. Live in color, cult of personality. Nice little CM Punk reference there. Game summary: Max Fried, 7 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. Aaron Judge with a 3-run homer and a walk, his 50th home run of the year. He's 1 for 2, 3 RBIs. And he's here leading off the 7th. Takes strike 1 down the middle. Ball 1 down low. You know, if Cleveland holds on there, they take over the lead in the Central Division. That is crazy. 10 days ago, it was an 8-game lead. 8 games for Detroit 10 days ago. They're about to lose the division. Aaron Judge bloops one into right center field. It's going to drop for a leadoff single. So Aaron Judge with another hit raises his batting average to 327. Gotta keep this up though. There's Uncle DJ.
What's up?
What's up?
I call you Red Junior.
Because of my face?
Yeah, because you're all red.
You see my hand? You see the sunburn on my hands?
For real? What are you doing?
I never got sunburn on my hands. I didn't know it was possible.
You're wearing gloves or what?
No, that's a crazy thing. No, just maybe because I was like holding water bottles and stuff, or it's just like this, watching the game. Or I had my phone in my hand, like looking at the fantasy football scores, and so my palm was down. That could have contributed to it.
So how many flights of stairs did you have to walk?
Dude, I died 2 times. As you get older, DJ, a few beers or 8 hit you hard the next day, especially if you haven't eaten anything. I didn't eat for 24 hours.
Wow.
And I didn't eat when I got there. So, muscles are cramping, everything hurts, and then I thought I was going to be able to find food off the highway, and there was nothing there, but I didn't have a tailgate ticket, so I didn't go in to eat anywhere. So I waited till I got in the stadium, but walking all around the stadium, then waiting online in the sun, you're getting beat up, and then we walked up all the flights of stairs to get to the top level, and then we had to go down a flight, down a whole level, which was a few rounds of stairs down, and then walk around the stadium. Cody Bellinger lifts one high and deep to right center field, and he's going to be caught on the warning track.
Yeah,
every time you come on, Phoenix cries.
Yep. She's saying, "Where's my bowling ball?"
It's because you're not paying. She wants you to pay attention to her. Just stare at her.
No, she's tired. She's been playing.
So why is she crying?
Because she's tired. She's, just like a baby. They cry before they finally fall asleep. When you first put them down. That and I'm separated her from Bella because they've been on the run with each other all day.
Oh, so why'd you separate her?
Because otherwise they keep running and running and running.
Oh, I gotcha.
I want them to relax, especially after they just dated about an hour ago.
Stanton would have base hit to center field. Jason Dominguez is going to come on the pinch run for him.
Yeah, when I'm working, we usually have to walk 120 steps from the bottom to the top level.
Nice little workout.
Yeah, and then at the 2-minute mark of each quarter, we got to walk down 40 steps and then turn around and walk back up 40 steps.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
So much walking, especially since we went to the wrong spot. And the stadium is divided. So it's not you could just like walk around the concourse like with shade where the concessions are. The stadium is cut in half. You had to get down to the second level to where the Buccaneers have that pirate ship.
Yeah. And
walk behind the pirate ship. And they start shooting it off too. And you're like, Jesus. It was so loud. So yeah. That thing, they went off so many times. It is so loud, that cannon. So loud. And then they had the cheerleaders on the field, and they had a male cheerleader, like the Vikings. So we had a good laugh about that. Even with the Bucs fans, I started cracking jokes. So like when we blocked that kick and we ran it back for a touchdown, and I'm sitting there with Bucs fans and Jet fans, right? And so we're immediately like, and then I look at the clock and I'm like, damn, it was like 1:48 left. I was like, Jets are gonna jet this. We're gonna jet it up. Too much time on the clock. So I was telling him, I was like, we're gonna get booty banged here, probably by that male cheerleader that's on the field. They looked at me like, what? Then they just started laughing. I'm like, yep, that's what we do.
Yeah. At the bottom.
They also had the 50 years of Buccaneers football, so they had the championship teams come on the field, like Warren Sapp, Derek Brooks, All of them, quarterbacks, and they all announced them at halftime. They all came in. They had these 2 giant Lombardi trophies. You guys you won't know what that looks like as a Canadian Bill fan, but they're
About
big
3 years we will. We'll have 3 giant ones.
Oh, in 3 years you'll have 3.
Yes.
Ben Rice lifts one to center field. That's going to be caught. No tag up. Judge does at second base. Infrared wants Krispy Kreme to call into the show. And it's always good to see you, DJ. Good, sir.
Yes. Good to see you too, Red, and congratulations on stomping my ass last week in fantasy football. I proposed a trade with Sean McAteer.
You're crazy.
What?
How could you send that trade?
What
He
do you
talked
mean?
about it. He told us.
He told you?
Yeah. Are you insane? You think he's going to accept that trade?
Well, I told him, I says, we can adjust the trade.
Yeah, you're going to have to.
I said that. Well, I said you screwed over other people trading. Look,
I
you
did
got
not.
poor Red.
All right, check
You
this
got
out.
poor Red last year, and you got Mets
Red
this
got.
year.
I don't care what Red says. We did Red a favor last year. This year, everyone's complaining about Neighbors. Neighbors had 1 game out of 3. He's been terrible the other games. Right?
Right?
Stop going. Everyone's going on name recognition. You can't do it. You guys got to stop. It's production on the field. He sucked 2 out of 3 games. He's been terrible. And it's not even his fault. With Jamar Chase, I said, without Burrow, he's not no number 1 receiver. He might have a good game here and there, but he ain't that guy with Burrow. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Look what he did on Sunday. Terrible. It was a risk I was willing to absorb because I had the depth. So I'd get the boom from the big games, but I could manage the bad games to where everything around me still doing good. But I was like, you guys are so fixated on the name value of players. It's like, feel free. You could fall for that, but I'm not. So I made other teams better, and I'm taking the risk of flip-flopping good performance, bad performance. Now he might have a blow-up game again, but he might score 8 points. It's a risk. So you guys just don't be fixated on name value.
Yep. So I'm waiting for Sean to get back to me to see if he wants to make an adjustment to that trade. And then I'm still waiting for your proposal for a trade. I got to adjust my.
I mean, I could do Allen for Hurts, but I'd be okay with giving you a secondary player, but not who you were asking for. That's just I got to protect myself for injury, and bye weeks. I can't just give you the best guy.
Well, why not? I got to beat Radcliffe this week.
Well, just give me. So if
I'm going back to you next week.
if Josh Allen's here, Jalen Hurts is Josh Allen and Lamar. They're here. Jalen Hurts is right here. So it's not if I throw in an extra piece, cool, okay. Because if Josh and Lamar are 9 out of 10, Hurts is 8 out of 10. But I'm not going to give you a 7 out of a 10 player on top of that. That's a bit too much. Unless I took back a secondary piece from you as well that helped me as well.
Mm-hmm. I understand. Well, just get back during the Baltimore game here in Buffalo, first game of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said before, I was standing next to my partner when it was 40-25, and he was saying, look at all the cars because we're on the top deck. You can look over and see all the tail lights leaving the stadium. He says, look at them all. We're going to get out of here early. And I says, no, they're going to win. He just looked at me and says, you high? I says, well, I am up high, but no, I'm not high. We're going to win. So down in front of me, because it's so high up, there was probably 20, 25 Raven fans there sitting together. And they started dicing on the Bills fans, started chanting stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, they came back and they all just hung their heads. They started walking out, and all the Bills fans started saying, la, 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 hey, 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 goodbye. They felt like shit. That's what's going on.
Not having a good day, DJ.
Uh-oh. Sorry to hear that.
Let's just say me and my social worker had a bit of a blow up.
Again?
Today. I mean, think about it. I have this friend who has a similar social issue that I do. She's autistic like me, but I never go out with her or on a date because she's quite a chatterbox and she's doing over the phone with a very toxic boyfriend. I'm just waiting for that to blow up. But then again, even if that does blow up, I'm not going to date someone who's such yeah.
Matt, you about to get a girlfriend?
No, I'm saying I wouldn't date her because she's yap.
Yeah, but that's all women. DJ,
Yeah, but
tell
this
him.
is on steroids. Yap.
So she's like a wind-up doll that once you wind them, okay.
Anyway, every other Tuesday, she and I would go to a bowling alley to go bowling. Under normal conditions, her father would join, and I'd usually get my ass kicked by him. But today, he was too this week, he was too busy because the back of his house, the wood rotted. So he's too busy fixing that and getting all that replaced. Instead, my social worker shoehorned himself in at the 11th hour when I wasn't expecting it, just before gameplay was set up. I didn't want that. The guy does not know how to read body language. He can't take criticism, constructive or destructive, kindly, because he'll think of it as disrespect. He's a major atexophobe and a major bacteriophobe. You don't know what those are, do you, DJ?
Well, bacteria.
Yeah.
So it's safe to say you don't like them.
He doesn't even know what the former is defined as. Atexophobes are people who suffer from atexophobia, the fear of disorder or untidiness. In other words, an OCD zealot.
Oh, okay.
I have a little bit of OCD. I think we all do on some level, for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that, Matt. Speaking
And
of
it
Matt,
cost me the game because he was a distraction for me. Because normally, because of his shoulder problems, he doesn't bowl.
did you just bowl in a league or just bowl for fun?
For fun.
Okay.
And for me, it's an outlet.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to bowl too. I used to bowl in a league, but it's been a while.
Matt, you like bowling?
Yes.
What's your highest score and your average?
162.
Oh, that's your average or your high score?
Highest.
My average sucks.
My average these days is around the 100s, 110s or so.
Yeah. That's what I would be too. Like between like a 100 and 120. I usually knock down 9 pins a lot, but I have a problem picking up the spare.
Mm.
When I was bowling all the time, my average was 189, and I had 1 300 game.
You bowled a 300?
Yes, I did.
Did you combine 2 games?
Yes, on that.
Like, did you have 20 frames?
I actually had 60 frames.
I figured there was a catch.
Yeah, he added a few games together.
No, I actually did bowl 1 300 game.
Wow, congrats, man. That's impressive. Peter, our buddy Peter in the chat, has bowled 300s.
Yeah.
Well, the shutout's gone for the SOX. Not that it matters. IKF still shot.
7-1, bottom of the 9th, down to the last out. Boston's got a 6-run lead. If the Yankees can hold on, the Yankees have 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. So if the Yankees can hold on, they are tied for first.
So who has the tiebreaker?
Pirates
They
just
need to
reclaimed
be a
the
game.
lead.
Who?
Pirates just reclaimed the lead after giving up the tying homer.
On the top of the 10th, okay.
Now,
Cincinnati, that's good for Met fans.
yeah, but we also need the Dodgers to get their heads out of their asses.
Mets is not confident that the Mets are going to make the playoffs, DJ.
Oh, don't make them. So who has the tiebreaker between you?
Was that
and
you don't
Toronto?
blame me, was that you don't blame me, DJ?
I'm sorry.
Did you say you don't blame me?
No, I said for you to make the playoffs.
Oh, the tiebreaker is we split evenly with Arizona, but we lost it to Cincinnati.
Okay. What
Which
about
means
New
if
York?
Arizona ties us, we play a tiebreaker game on Monday. If Cincinnati ends up even with us at the end of the year, they get in by default.
Oh. And how about us in Toronto?
They held the tiebreaker, so they'd still be the division leader after the night.
Bastard.
Ground ball. Goldschmidt takes him first. That'll do it in the 8th. So Yankees coming up here in the bottom of the 8th. But they're 3 outs away defensively.
Vientos broke up the no-hitter at least, so we're not going to get no-hit.
It's only the 5th inning there, Mets.
I know.
Who are the Mets playing?
Cubs.
Reds' highest bowling game is a 178. Mine was a 202. And I've never come anywhere close to that ever again. I might bowl once every 3 or 4 years, like one night, randomly. When Bealey's here, I go with Bealey. You know, so that's been like, you know, random. Riddle from Messine says, I build castles in the air where you could be anything and go anywhere. I cost nothing, yet I am richer than gold. A story only you and your mind can unfold. What am I? Are you an imagination? I said imagination. Mess, what did you say?
A dream.
A dream is a good answer.
Riddles and I don't get along together.
Red says God. It's not God, says Yassine. You have to be one-on-one with the lane. You have to be one with the lane. You know, it's not an imagination or a dream. Wow.
Damn it, Nemo.
Are you a painting?
Put it back up there. I can't read it.
Castle in the sky is like a cloud. Are you a cloud? Which I don't know if it means you're richer than gold. What'd you say, DJ?
I said I can't see it anymore.
Heaven?
Oh, this?
Yes.
Are you a thought? An idea? Red says APAC is my answer. Jesus. Red, you said. Red's. It's similar to imagination, says you see. Is it an idea or a thought or
Fantasy?
fantasy? Yeah. I build
Fantasy
castles in
football?
the air.
Well, I'm going to catch Murdoch.
You two, both of you two better hope that you don't finish in last place because you're both heading that direction. Just so you know.
Radcliffe's finishing last.
Let's hope so.
The Blue
We
Jays
hope.
lost.
That's a final. Boston helped us out. And they just put it up. The Yankees are a half game back. The Yankees could hold on to this 4-run lead at the moment. They will be tied. And then it's going to be the Yankees just have to – fantasy is the right answer.
Aha!
There you go.
I finally got one.
There you go.
So Yankees play Baltimore the last 3 at home. Boston or Toronto plays what? Tampa?
Might be. Yassine says, I get bigger the more you play. I'm best enjoyed slowly at the end of the day. What am I?
A beer?
Get bigger.
You're a meal?
Is it like an appetite? Yeah, a meal. It's not beer and it's not a meal. It's not appetite. What gets bigger the more you play besides your appetite?
A hole?
Red says a Jackson Furt.
I could say something, but it's a PG show.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, all of your scenes riddles could be rated R, but they end up with PG answers. Brain fart. I don't know if it's a brain fart, right? So Volpe's up here. Once you count.
Maybe it's just a fart.
Oh, that was the first one you said. Up and away, 2-2.
Any errors tonight?
Yeah, Jazz. Instead of turning a double play, he totally just dropped the ball. They didn't catch it to turn it. He just ball went to right field.
Yay.
I get bigger the more you play.
Well, 2 runs for the Mets.
Uh-oh.
Alvarez with his 11th, and they're on the board at least.
Through the comeback.
With
What's the score?
6-2. Son of a bitch. Why Pittsburgh would you pull Dennis Santana?
Bigger the more you play.
A concert? I don't know.
Lifting weights?
Oh, it says I'm best enjoyed slowly at the end of the day. But what gets bigger the more you play? You're enjoyed slowly at the end of the day. Like a drink? Is it your thirst? The more you play, you get your bigger thirst. You get bigger thirst. And best enjoyed slowly at the end of the day. That's like a nice, like a nightcap, like a beer.
Yeah.
Or a drink.
Your stomach?
Yeah, your stomach doesn't get best enjoyed slowly at the end of the day.
A game.
Like, when you're like, that was a good meal.
A game.
He said no to that.
Oh.
A game gets bigger the more you play.
Yep. Or at least the scope of it. Board games.
It's not a game. It's not a concert.
Hey, we haven't seen Michael Caputo in a while.
Yeah, it's because the Yankees have been winning.
Yeah.
Is it a shower?
A book.
Or a shower or a bath?
Uh-oh.
It's a book.
Grisham drills one deep to right center field. That's in the bullpen.
How is it not a book, you senior liar?
Trent Grisham here in the 8th inning. I can't find it. Oh, yeah, this happened.
It is high. It is far. It is gone. That one's driven deep to left field. There it goes. See ya.
That is ripped into right. Back at the wall. See ya.
All right, so Jazz Trent Grisham with his 34th home run. That's going to bring up Aaron Judge, who hit his 50th earlier in the game.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Judge draws one deep to right center.
51.
Outfielders give it a look. That's out of here. Back-to-back dingers. Judge hits number 51. And the Yankees are pouring it on here. 8-1 here in the bottom of the eighth. Hit it.
It is high. It is far. It is gone. That one's driven deep to left field. There it goes. See ya.
That is ripped into right. Back at the wall. See ya.
Schmidt swings at the first pitch and launches it to left center field and deep. Mitchell back, track, wall. See ya.
All right, so Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge, two
Is the
homers on the
answer
day.
sleep? Yes, seen.
2 homers on the day for Aaron Judge. 50 and 51. He's got 4 RBIs. He's got 3 hits. 3 for 4, 4 RBIs, 2 runs scored. Raised his batting average to 328. So you start to closing the gap on these MVP talks, right?
So,
Yeah.
here's a question for
Answer
you.
sleep.
Who's the only 2 players in New York Yankee history to hit 50 home runs for 4 different years?
Well, Judge this year is number 4
Yes.
for him, and Babe Ruth.
Correct.
Yeah, Judge. This is when he hit the home run tonight. I said it earlier in the show. It's his 4th time hitting 50. I'm away ahead of your trivia before you even come on. But yeah, but now you got to think the MVP conversation where everyone's trying to steer it towards Riley. Judge is hitting 328 with 51 homers. Riley's got 58 homers, 115 RBIs, but
And
Judge is
Schwarber's
hitting-
got 56.
huh?
And Schwarber's got 56.
Well, they're in that's National League.
I know, but if you wanted to do MLB as a whole MVP, you could throw
You got to take into
Schwarber
account the
in.
batting average. Aaron Judge has 117 runs scored, or no, I'm sorry, almost 140 runs scored, right? He's got like 137 right now. That's a lot of runs scored.
Is
You
it
score-
a team? Yassine? Because you've been lying with every one of these answers.
What was your answer, Mets?
My most recent one was sleep.
Sleep?
Doe, F you.
The answer is Doe.
Is Dove?
Doe.
I get bigger the more you play. Doe gets bigger the more you play.
Play Doe. F you. F
Play-Doh?
you.
I still am.
I'm best enjoyed slowly at the end of the day. What? Yassine, you're going to take the L on that one.
So, who's the most multi-home run games in franchise history behind Babe Ruth and Aaron Judge?
Would it be
Maris.
Mickey Mantle?
Mickey Mantle. They each got 46.
Yeah.
And Garrick had 43. And Ruth, 68.
Is there more Yankees trivia you're going to attempt to stump me on?
No, it was on
Unsuccessful?
TV, so I'm sure you saw it too.
No, I didn't. I was doing other stuff. I didn't see it.
I call on the Lord.
It was on Yes?
Yes.
Name that Yankee. White
Uh,
Sox from 83 to 86, Yankees from 86 to 88, Indians
Skinner.
89. Joel Skinner.
Is that who it is?
Yeah. He was a catcher.
So I still don't know how Dull, D-U-L-L.
Doe.
Doe, D-U-O-G-H.
Oh, Dull.
Yeah, that was a terrible riddle. Terrible, Yassine. So quickly, 1 out. Paul Blackburn in for Devin Williams. I'd love to see when Paul Blackburn can come in and just with a 7-run lead, because he can't blow a 7-run lead, can he?
So it's hot. Was it humid down there too in Tampa?
Yeah, not as much as you'd think. I mean, it's humid in Florida, but it's not. It was just so hot, though.
Yeah, the game was on here, and I taped it because I was at my daughter's house. But then I come back and watched the last part of it, and I said, "Oh goodness gracious!"
TJ, you just knew it, man. Once they blocked that kick, you just knew the Jets defense was not going to stop them from getting into field goal range. There's too much, you just know it.
Yeah, and just like the Baltimore game in Buffalo, when Coleman caught that pass and he was like in the open, and the Raven tackled him, and he was already in field goal range. It's almost like when Josh knelt down twice. It's almost like you should have just let him score, because that would have left a minute on the clock for Lamar to take it down the field goal range.
Strike 3, 2nd out. So White Sox down to their final out. Yassine comes in with the riddle. I'm a fire in the blood, a craving deep and strong. I promise fleeting bliss, but I don't last very long. I make the unwise seem wise and lead the righteous astray. I could be a beautiful lie until just the shadow of the day. What am I?
Temptation?
Is it adrenaline?
I say temptation.
It's not temptation.
Lust?
Is it instinct? There's a base hit through center field. Bellinger's going to cut it off in the gap. It's not adrenaline. So Sosa with a 2-out hit.
Is lust.
Lust is the right answer. Good job, Mets.
Good job.
So they're going to have a pinch hitter, Will Robinson, up hitting 138.
Danger, Will Robinson, danger. And we're all tied.
Popped up in the infield. That'll do it. Ryan McMahon catches it for the final out.
Work the streets, but have no home.
Yankees win, DJ.
Toronto holds the tiebreaker. 3 more games to go.
I
4
work
more
the
games
streets,
left.
but have no home. I have a gift. I give a gift, but it's not my own. I'm often judged, but rarely known. But what am I? What am I?
All right, let me go through this first real quick. So the Yankees are officially tied with the Toronto Blue Jays, thanks to the Red Sox taking care of Toronto twice. And now the last 4 games of the year, the Yankees have to have a 1-game record better. 1 game better on the record.
3 games.
Well, to win the division, the Yankees have to. I mean, if the Blue Jays win the next 3 or 3 out of 4, Yankees have to win all 4.
I think there's only 3 games left.
No, 4 games left. One more with the White Sox, and then 3 with the Orioles.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about one more.
And the Jays, on the other hand, have 3 against
Is it
Tampa.
Yep.
So Tampa can come through. So the Yankees are going to have to get by. They got 4 winnable games.
And Toronto plays Boston again, right?
Yeah, I play 1 more with Boston.
Yes.
Yep.
I work the streets, but have no home. I give a gift, but it's not my own. I'm often judged, but rarely known. What am I? Convict? No, that's not it.
I give a gift, but somewhere I'm often judged but rarely known. What am I?
We're going the 11th in Cincinnati. Come on, Pirates. Get me at least 2 runs, you SOBs.
Are you a homeless person?
That wouldn't make sense.
Yes, it does.
Like, well, a homeless person gives a gift?
Yeah, that's what I just.
No, they're
say.
basically haggling you for a gift.
It says I give a gift.
I would have said a street preacher.
It says what am I instead of who am I?
Are you a thief?
Yeah.
Are you a mugger?
Nope. I would have said a street preacher. A trash can?
I don't know.
A stop sign?
Stop sign gives a gift?
Never mind.
Garbage man?
A traffic signal.
So Aaron Judge with the big day, 2 home runs, 51 on the year. Now has 109 RBIs. And races his batting average to 328. So what do you guys think? Cal Riley hitting 245, Judge hitting 328, 58 homers to 51 homers, 109 RBIs, like 115 RBIs.
Oh, I was waiting for Mets to answer.
Yeah,
I think Judge.
Cubs.
If you're going to compare stats, Judge definitely. Judge has played how many less games too?
Raleigh just hit his 59th home run.
Damn. I think he's playing the Rockies.
Yeah, in Seattle. So Riley's got 59 with 122 RBIs, hitting 247.
And then look at Kyle Schwarber, 56 home runs. Let me see how many he's got. I think it's like 133 or 4.
Yeah, but it shouldn't just be about home runs.
36
That's what happened to your camera.
and a batting average of 246.
How many less games have Judge played than Riley? Because Judge was hurt for a while.
It's true.
I think Judge is just coming back in his own after being injured. Starting to hit
Riley
the
has
ball
played
better.
in 155 games.
They're just playing like what, 120, 130?
No. Judge is up there, and Judge is up there, not too far away.
Is it a street preacher, Yassine?
148. So Judge has played 7 less games.
Geez, Riley could pass him for home runs in the American League.
Yassine, is it a street preacher? Because think about it. They're usually on the streets handing out pamphlets to come to their church or their whole doom and gloom prophecy, wrath and judgment, that sort of shit.
Yeah, that's not the answer, but they still have a home to go to.
But they work the streets, do they not?
Uh-huh.
Could be a prostitute.
Thomas says, brother no
they
rings, your team
have a
looking and starting off good as
problem
usual,
with
just
that,
end up on the couch. That's for you, DJ.
I know. A Bomber, 12-5. That means they'd have to go 12-2 the rest of the way.
Dumbass.
12-5, man.
Jeez, I thought the Jets would win 7 games this year.
Well, they could still do that. I mean, they played 3 good teams, so it's not, you know, these weren't expected wins, but the Jets should be 2-1 right now. The answer
It is a prostitute.
It is.
I thought about that. I didn't think he would make that as the answer though. I work the streets but have no home. They do have. They usually do have homes. I give a gift but not my own. Yeah. What do they give you? Herpes? I'm often judged but rarely known. What am I? Like, Jesus, Yassine.
You're a sick bastard. You know that, Yassine?
You are.
I was going to say, he's getting in his X-rated book.
Yeah, he's getting towards the end of the season. Cubs with 2 more runs, so they're up 8-2 on the Mets right now.
I understand bringing Clay Holmes, but there's a trade-off. By bringing Holmes out as a bullpen arm, you're putting Mania in as a starter for one of the games in Miami. He's been horrible this year because he's reduced himself to a damn 2-pitch pony. It's nothing but sweepers or 4-seamers with Mania this year. It's driving me up an effing wall.
Okay.
Gambling again.
Matt Smith in the house. I haven't seen Matt in a while. What's up, Matt? He wants to know, Mets, how's your butthole?
Are you threatening me, mofo? I'll make you in a teepee for my bunghole.
Mets, he's asking how's your butthole.
Are you threatening me? Because I will mutilate you and make you into teepee. Teepee for my bunghole. Teepee for my bunghole.
Wow. Palmer says, Mets, don't blow a blood vessel. As we get a good shot of Mets ceiling. That's like DJ right there. DJ always shows us the ceiling.
Well,
Mets.
Bomber, how you been? Long time no hear.
Matt. Come on, Matt.
Oh,
Come on. Can't put that one up.
What did he say this time?
He just said something about Tylenol.
now that's not cool.
It's not nice, Matthew.
You're a douche, Matthew Smith.
He says it's been a while, so he has to. Matt's been gone for like 6-7 weeks. At least, right? I haven't seen Matt in a while, so he's got to make up for time. You know.
Damn it.
Matt, how come you weren't at the Jets meetup in Tampa? He says, I'm a giant douchebag.
So how many
Is it-
people are there?
A lot. He says, I love you, Mets.
Whatever.
Were they all Jet fans from around Florida or what?
Mixed. It was a Jets meetup in Tampa. So, you know, it was at a Tampa Jets bar where they watch the games every week.
Yeah.
So a lot of people showed up.
Yeah, they have that all over for Bills fans too.
I showed the picture. You see the picture
Which one?
at the meetup?
No, if you took the video of
This
no,
one.
I didn't see that. Okay, so
Me
we
and
were
Rick
there.
Kent. That's me and Rick Kent and Ted and Gator and Aurora. So, well, hanging out
Okay.
there.
And you took the video of
Yeah.
fireman
My phone.
Ted. Ed. He's gonna
Fireman
blow
Ed.
a gasket one of these days.
Yeah, he goes at it. He went 3 times too. It was just like
Uh-huh.
it wasn't just one chant. He does it 3 times.
Yeah,
There's a lot of people there. A lot of Jets YouTube. You know, it was Jake's birthday.
Yeah.
So we had, Ted brought a cake for him. Earl Christie, former Jet, Super Bowl team, Super Bowl III. He was there signing autographs.
He must be an old fella.
Jets X Factor was there. Will Parkinson was there. A lot of people. Robbie Sabo was there. A lot of Jets content people were there. Got to meet the big fella finally.
Who's that?
He calls in. Good dude. Matt says, yeah, I've been working 70 hours a week. That's 70 hours, man. That's a lot. You don't fucks with Florida.
God, just let the Reds live.
Jake is a loser. Why are you saying that for? Seemed pretty cool. I got to meet him. Yeah, he's a cool guy to me.
Any other riddles you've seen that are not sex related?
What do you mean?
Did you sick effer?
Oh, I got one from Mets. Gotta find it though. Okay, Mets. Here's this riddle.
Breasts. I already saw the answer.
I got it right. Well, you weren't here. You do not want to know the reason. Of course I do. What do you mean? Of course I want to know the answer.
Well, since the game's over, I'm getting out of here.
All right, Mets.
All right, Mets, take care of yourself. Where's everybody else? Where's Red? Where's
McAteer
John?
was here. McAteer's got family coming over for dinner.
Oh, okay.
Red was in the chat.
So he told you about my trade then, huh?
Yeah.
So you're going to approve it since he said he would do it.
Matt says, okay, okay, I think I know what you're talking about. You should talk to Infrared about that one. I think you and Red are kind of on the same kick with that one.
So you're approving the trade then?
Was it trade sent?
Yeah.
Accepted?
Yes.
Well, if you accepted the trade, then, I mean, as far as vetoing it?
Well, no, you're not going to veto it.
No, is that what you're asking? Am I going to veto a trade?
Yeah.
No, if it's a fair deal, I'm not going to veto it.
He accepted it.
Well, I don't see it.
Well, what do you got to do? I'm going to call him up and threaten him.
No, not at all. I wanted the same deal, just not who I can't give you that, that dude like what you're asking for. It could be a separate dude, maybe, but not that dude.
Why not?
Because it's like not fair. At all. Let me see who you got. It's like I don't even know where to go with this one. Matt says, no fantasy trade should be vetoed unless it's collusion. Yeah. I mean, people always shit on trades all the time. If it's not collusion, I'm not gonna veto it, but unless it's like completely one-sided to where I could see it. because you can't. Everyone has different value systems. Players they value and why. It's all different. So, if you want to make a trade, it's not like if you were trying to trade, Josh Allen for Zach Wilson. Obviously, that's going to get vetoed. But not the other trades are not that.
So you want to trade Jalen Hurts for Josh Allen?
I would consider it because I didn't want to have, I told you I didn't really want to have Hurts and Barkley on the same team. I mean, I could, but I've been doing fine with it. I would consider that if I had, if I had like an AJ Brown, then I would be fine with pairing him with Hurts, and instead of Barkley. But I don't have AJ Brown. Try to stay away from the running back quarterback. But like I said, I do have the rushing touchdown market cornered in Philadelphia. So that's pretty good.
Yep.
So go for a few more minutes here. Oh man. DJ, are you going to go down to Jet Life for Buffalo's Jets next year?
Where at? Say that again.
Jet Life next year,
What's Jet Life?
where the Jets play.
Oh, in Jersey?
Mm-hmm.
Am I going to go to Jersey to watch the Jets? Are you going
Jets
to
Bills.
Jersey?
Jets Bills.
Are you going to Jersey to watch the Jets?
Possibly.
Get creamed by the Bills?
I could possibly do it. I mean,
Well,
we'll see.
We'll see. Get the band together.
I know McAteer's down, and McAteer's going to fly across the country.
Yeah, he can buzz across the country. Make a stop here in beautiful Western New York.
We might do the Carolina game, or I might do the Jacksonville game again this year. But if it's worth it, just for the game now. But if everyone's getting together, it can be cool.
Yeah. Shouldn't maybe 3 hours for you to get there by car?
To Jacksonville, yeah.
How about Tampa?
About an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
15.
That's
Pretty
by
quick.
the airport, right?
Yeah, right there. It's like Citi Field and LaGuardia Airport. That says anything above Westchester's kind of. We tell DJ all the time he's the Canadian Bills. He's a Canadian Bills fan.
But I'm not above Westchester.
Anything above, he says above Westchester.
I'm west of Westchester.
And you're northwest, so you're still north of it.
I'm more south of Westchester.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
What? No, you're not.
Yes.
Westchester's like 30 minutes outside of New York City.
Well, who'd want to be in New York City anyways?
Krispy Kreme is hoping Matt Smith's doing well today. Go Jets. He loves you too. Just so you know.
Chris, did you shave?
He did. Chris is clean shaven. He's going on vacation.
Oh.
They're infrareds in the house.
Come on, Red. Come up to Buffalo and watch the Bills play the Jets, the last game of the year. I'll buy you some Yinglings. So you can cry in them. You know what? I wrote this down in Discord, but next Monday night's game is going to be the highest rated game of the year in the NFL.
Jets in Miami?
Jets in Miami. 2 losing teams battling out for the first draft pick in next year's draft.
They're not the only 0-3 teams, DJ.
Well, it's going to be between the Jets, the Fish, and the Saints.
They're the only 0-3 teams?
Well, no, but they'll be the only. Well, you got to give the Jets a tie, maybe.
DJ, come on, man. Be realistic here. Be
I
realistic.
was until all of a sudden they started getting flat tires left and right.
The Jets' schedule is going to get a little bit easier.
It's going
Like they're going to. All right, so
their schedule's going to get easier. Look at the teams and how well they've played.
all right. Get rid of this banner. Hold on. All right, Pittsburgh, they weren't supposed to win. Buffalo, they weren't supposed to win. Tampa, they weren't supposed to win. They should have beat Pittsburgh and they should have beat Tampa, but they weren't supposed to. So there's no reason they can't beat Miami. There's no reason why they can't beat.
Wait. Let's go one at a time. They're playing in Miami.
So what?
So they're 0-4.
Yeah, but they're playing in Miami, but it's like it's okay.
My prediction: they're 0-4.
Okay. So there's no reason why they can't beat the Cowboys.
They're 0-5.
Okay. Broncos is going to be a tough one.
0-6.
They can't. They should absolutely beat the Panthers.
Wait a minute. What's Carolina's record now?
Who cares?
Are they playing at home?
They're playing at home.
Okay, 1-6.
They should beat the Bengals without Joe Burrow.
1-7.
Jesus. They should beat the Browns.
Is that at home?
It's on home.
2-7.
They should beat the Patriots on the road.
2-8.
They should probably going to lose to Baltimore.
2-9.
They should beat the Falcons.
3-9.
They should beat the Dolphins at home.
4-9.
They should beat Jacksonville on the road like they did last year.
4-10.
They should beat the Saints.
5-10.
They should beat the Patriots at home.
6-10.
And then that's Buffalo on the road last week.
Well, Buffalo's resting everybody. Will be 7-10.
Okay. And that's basically what we said, 7 or 8 wins.
Yeah, I said.
How is that going to get you the first pick in the draft?
Well, let's go over this again.
That was a rough one, man, in 2015, Chris.
Well, let's see. Realistically, 0-3, 0-4, 0-5, 0-6, 1-6, 1-7, 2-7.
Why do you think the Bengals could just beat up on the Jets
2-9,
without Joe Burrow?
3-9, 3-10, 3-11, 4-11, 4-12, 4-13.
Okay.
A battle between you and the Aints.
There's a snap. There's a kick. It is up. It is no good. No one missed.
I just heard a helicopter, Black Hawk, fly over.
Mm-hmm. Keep talking shit about the Jets. You're going to get that every time.
Well, what's going to happen this year
me.
after the Super Bowl when the Bills win?
When the Bills when the Bills win.
Yeah, your old Super Bowl trophy there is going to be all rusty and
when the Bills win, huh?
With spider webs hanging all over.
0.
Well, ours is nice
Got
and
0,
shiny.
Matt comes with some logic here. Bills fans have little to no cognitive ability. I have to agree.
Yeah, well, we're in the playoffs. You're not.
Doesn't make you smart. That just means you have a good quarterback. Jets win 24-21. That's his prediction Monday night. I like it.
Oh.
There's no way in hell we were supposed to beat Tampa Bay, Murdog. Baker only played 2 quarters and 4 minutes. Evans was limited. They had 14 penalties, over 100 yards. Keep dreaming about. We should have won that game. On paper, before the game, we weren't supposed to win. But being at that game, we should have won that game. How it unfolded. You have the lead with less than 2 minutes left. You should have won the game. With Mike Evans missing half the game, and like you said, with all those penalties, 14 penalties, it was incredible. We're sitting there like, another flag? It just kept going. Even Alan Lazard's touchdown in the back of the end zone that probably hit the ground, that they gave it to the Jets anyway, it was like, okay, we have to hold on to this. But you just knew that they weren't. First, you have to make it to the Super Bowl, DJ. Yeah, they haven't made it. And how many years have you not made it? Since 92?
93.
Yeah. 93? Okay.
Yep.
Well, it's been a hot minute. It's been 32 years.
Yep.
It's a long time.
When's the last time the Jets been to the Super Bowl?
The last time they won it,
69.
69. That's when they won
That's
it.
really a long time.
There's no historic significance to a Super Bowl 60 win if the Bills win. We have the most important Super Bowl in history because it accelerated the merger, AFL and NFL.
I know. But the Bills came in the AFL and they won 2 AFL titles. Red Dog, you're on there twice.
I know. The whole thing just went down. I had to restore it.
There's 2 of you. It's like 2 Reds.
That's crazy.
I thought you're frozen.
No. I don't know. The whole thing just shut down. Red says, I do not count on garbage time points as valid, brother Murdoch. How is that garbage time? We blocked a field goal and ran it back for our final points. That wasn't garbage time points. It was there were defensive special teams points. Matt says if there was 2 of this Bills fan, I'd off myself. Well, whoa, Uncle DJ. It's coming at you.
Oh, you forgot about Chris 716 and me.
That's right.
Dun, dun,
Chris in the
dun,
house.
dun, dun, dun. So there's 2 of us.
Chris says, different Chris says, if Tyrod starting versus Dolphins, I predict 18 for 26, 210 passing yards, 2 passing touchdowns, and hopefully a win. That's mediocre, but I do understand it. It's not out of the realm of possibilities.
Tyrod only had his best year when the first year.
Matt says garbage time is any score under 5 minutes down 3+ possessions. Yeah. Like when they're playing prevent defense. So yeah, the Jets were down 6. And then weren't they down 5 maybe? 5 or 6? No, I think they were down 6 because the touchdown or the field goal would have put the game out of reach. And the Jets blocked it and ran it back. So I don't know how you talk about that as garbage time. Red, you crazy, bro. Lay off the fentanyl, brother. England King strikes again.
So, how do you pronounce your girlfriend's name? Beely?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So what'd she think about your nice new tan?
She's been laughing at me all day the last couple of days. I was going to have to use like concealer. I showed it was a lot worse 3 days ago. Like on Sunday night, Monday, it was bad.
See,
because I had the glasses on the whole time and the hat, I had on frontward. So luckily I put a rag under my hat to cover my neck. Otherwise that would have been burnt to shit too.
Mm-hmm.
But I've never had sunburn on my hand.
Yeah.
I've never had that.
It's like you wore gloves.
No, it's because, I had my phone in my hand like the whole day watching the fantasy football scores and then watching the scoreboard of what the other teams, like out of town scoreboard, and see the score change. I'm like, oh, did one of my guys get that touchdown? And so that was the whole time.
Don't you realize that us Irish people, we have very fair skin?
I tan well. I tan really good, but I have to have a base first. Like if I tan for like 10, 15 minutes or in the sun, get a little bit and get inside, and then 2 days later do the same thing. So if I do that like 3 times, after that, I get darker, like brown.
Yeah.
But if I'm just like flat out in the sun for 5-6 hours straight, it's going to be like a burnt red. But if I start off with a little bit of a base, then it's great. Which person was better, the Will McDonald play or the Aaron Glenn celebration on the sideline on that play in person? The Will McDonald play, for sure. Because after we're all celebrating in the stands, not really paying attention to Aaron Glenn. If a team wins on a game-winning field goal, there was no garbage time in the game. Yeah, Red's drunk. He's a Youngling King. Red don't he ain't know what he's talking about. Tampa was on their third quarterback leading into the fourth quarter. Bro, we got straight garbage time points. Lay up the fentanyl murder. It was not garbage time. It was not garbage time. They scored a touchdown and then brought it to within 6. So and then they kicked the field goal, and then the Jets got the block field goal, and then they came back and got the winning field goal. It's crazy. It's crazy for you to say that. There was no garbage time points. That's insane. Love being Italian. I don't get burned. Yeah. You guys got it good with that Titanic. Titanic was an inside job. It sure was. It was all the bankers. And the bankers that were supposed to be on the Titanic conveniently didn't show up, except for the ones that they wanted that were blocking them from doing things. It's all bank jobs. All right, DJ, you got any closing arguments?
Well, let's see. I won't go over the same old spiel. I'll get a hold of McAteer, and if you have a trade or anyone else has a trade, just send it my way. I just got to regroup.
I don't know what that emoji is, Matt, but I think we're probably on the same page telepathically. But no, there was a whole thing that I read on it. It was kind of like 9/11, where 2 months before 9/11, a certain person bought the World Trade Center and just happened to put terrorist insurance on it and walked away with like $4.5 billion in insurance and never missed a day of work in his life, not one time. But that day decided he's going to go to the hospital for a checkup. And then all of the people of a certain kind decide not to show up to work that day. Very, is that coincidence? But when you have so many coincidences, it starts to add up to more about facts, right? Can't have too many coincidences. And then there's a lot you can go onto it. And then magically, Tower 7 magically collapses without suffering any damage from anything. And passports are found in pristine condition without an ash on it, blocks and blocks away somehow, like it was just made in. Yeah, so there's a lot you can go with that. Chris is a part Italian. My sister met Tony Richardson before. I was sitting next to Nick Mangold's wife and kids at a suite in a Jets game in 2016 versus Colts. Andrew, our New York Jets, got killed. Matt says, yep. Matt, no, we're on the same page with that, Matt. If Baker and Evans played the whole game, we would have got smoked. Now, that's probably true. But they didn't. So you're up by 2 points with less than 2 minutes left. You got to stop them from advancing into field goal range. The Jets had an opportunity to win in the end, and they blew it. We even got lucky sitting where we were sitting. We were like upper end zone where the Bucs were kicked the winning field goal. So we're watching that drive come down. So we're looking down, and I think it was Sterling Shepard ran like a post route and got behind 2 Jet defenders by like 7 to 10 yards. There was nobody. 2 Jets were converging, but they were 7 to 10 yards behind Sterling Shepard. Nobody picked them up. And Baker Mayfield overthrew him by like 6-7 yards. If he would have completed that, that was a walk-in touchdown on that last drive that they blew it. So the Jets got away with one there and still let them. Baker Mayfield scramble down the sideline. Was ridiculous how nobody could tackle or tries to tackle on the Jets. It was embarrassing. Yeah, we know, Angela. 9/11 was the second largest insurance payout in history. Really? The first was the Titanic. Wow. I didn't know that was the first. But yeah, I mean, $4.5 billion for the World Trade Center is like.
B with a billion.
Like, support, subscribe to the channel. It's always phenomenal. A+ content and show. Always killing it representing. Hell yeah, Crispy. Thank you. Facts at Maggie Smith. Our secondaries are Basura, Murdog. Trash. I agree. Our secondary, you're going to have to bring in AZ Thomas. You're going to have to bring him in. And I saw on another show, somebody had a good idea. I think it was Jake's show. Somebody brought up that maybe put Stevens at safety instead of Tony Adams, and then let AZ Thomas play. I've been wanting AZ Thomas in there from the start, but it's probably a good idea. So,
did they just make a trade with Tennessee for a
they
safety?
did.
Or?
Yeah, but I don't. AZ Thomas is a good rookie. I want to see him play. AZ Thomas could have went in the first round. I thought he was going to be a second round pick in all my mock drafts. The fact that we got him in the third was insane. It was great.
Well,
hopefully we get the win.
My Bills will win again. Hopefully they stomp the Saints.
They will. Cook will have a big game. Shall see.
Just depends on Alvin Kamara plays.
Yeah, I'm debating on putting Kamara in this week because they're gonna be playing catch up.
Don't they have a wide receiver, Olave?
Olave.
Yes. He played in Washington.
Wow, Matt thinks 23-14 Saints. That's the hottest take I've heard in a long time. Wow.
Well,
23-14 Saints. I don't know about that, Matty.
I think Matthews high. Or he's been in some of
I mean, it could happen, but I just think it's a hot take. Like, it could happen. I just don't think it's likely. Love to see it. I just don't think it's going to happen.
In
Chris
Buffalo?
thinks 20, 30, 21 Bills.
There you go.
All right.
42-13 Buffalo.
Wow, that's a big score. Michael Carter second has to fill in DJ Reed's shoes. He's not doing a good job thus far. He is not. He is not. And he got his contract though, so he was the best slot corner his first few years in the league, and he gets paid, and now he's not. So first thing we got to do, and now our linebacker core, Quincy Williams is on the IR. So
I was just going to ask that.
Yeah, Quincy Williams is hurt, so Jets are hurting. Saints are stupid for not using Kamara in the passing game as much as he should be. Well, that's his bread and butter. It's catching balls out of the backfield. Kamara's never been an in between the tackles like road grader type guy. He's like Breece Hall in a way, to where you got to get him in space. You get him in space, he could do a lot of damage. Breece Hall running between the tackles isn't good. You want to run Breece to the outside to get past the edge. Then he could do damage. But Breece Hall ain't breaking tackles, running up the middle. Jets win and Buffalo win same week, possibly. Buffalo's definitely going to win that game. The Jets easily could beat Miami. They should beat Miami. Because Tua is a terrible quarterback. That's why. 2 targets and a blowout loss is ridiculous. Yeah. He's arguably their best offensive player. You got to get him involved more. But then Kamara has his games where he's got like 7-8 catches, and 70 yards rushing, and then 60 yards catching on 6 or 7 catches and touchdowns on both. Like, Kamara has those games. I remember it was the playoffs, fantasy playoffs, like 3 years ago. And Kamara had like 5 or 6 touchdowns in the playoff weeks. I was like, Jesus. It was insane.
Now, that's a game you can have a lot of yards, garbage time yards for the Saints.
Mm-hmm. And they all count in fantasy. Dangerous space can help dual threat abilities. Yep. Reds lost. Now I need to hope the Dodgers once the Mets Clinch number reduces to 4. Yeah, but the Mets lost 2, right? Oh, Mets down 10-2 in the 8th. Yeah, that game's over. Dodgers, Arizona is 1-1. Cleveland beats Detroit, now takes sole possession of the Central. Pittsburgh wins in extra innings in Cincinnati. Oof, you can't be losing those games, man. Chris says, Mets, legend GOAT. Like all on screen and chat in our community. And he says, that's why I said that. Okay. DJ, closing arguments?
Oh, I just saw Beavis and Butthead came on.
It's usually you and me.
Yeah. No closing arguments. You're going to be on tomorrow?
It should be. Yeah, I'm on unless something comes up.
Okay.
Anyway, Red says I could agree with that, Chris. But the thing is, who's going to cover Hill and Waddle? Sauce is telling Lanky sucks at covering short receivers. Yeah, they're going to have to bracket him. The way to stop Tyreek Hill is to bracket him. Like, you got a guy, I would play bump and run. If you play bump and run and hit him off the line, push him off his route, and then someone picks him up after that, like passing him off, you're going to have success. But if they let him get past unchecked and then he turns around, catches a small pass, then his yak will kill you. Or if he gets hit in stride over the middle and then he just turns it on and he's gone. So you got to the way you play Tyreek, that's how you have to hit him. The one thing I hate about defenses is that they never hit guys at the line of scrimmage. You just let them get a free release, and now if you're playing a few yards off of him at the line, you're letting him get his takeoff. You have 5 yards to put your hands on him and shove him, and that's what they should do to everybody on every play.
Yep.
Push his ass out of bounds if you can, because then he's ineligible to catch the ball if he's the first one to touch it. You know what I mean? So, or just throw him off his route, because now the quarterback is expecting him to be at a spot that he's not. Now he has to go to another read, and then that might give your defensive line time to get to the quarterback. So when you let these guys, especially the fast guys, get a free release, it's a missed opportunity. And Mets wants TP for his bunghole, DJ, just so you know.
What was I going to say? I forgot.
What's that?
I forgot what I was going to say.
I know what you were going to say.
My Phoenix is sleeping right next to me here.
No, you were going to say.
What's that? The download dance?
It's the best song in the world. Chris says, aggressive physical blitzing, defensive velocity approach, scheme style blitzing. Disguising blitzes better and more often to get home and cause havoc. Safety corner blitzes. It's a lot in there.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta be careful with the blitzing. Can't just blitz, because you blitz, you leave somebody open. Well, not necessarily open, but you leave guys on an island if you start blitzing.
Several guys on the island. So, gentlemen,
Just go in there and tackle. You can blitz all you want. I mean, remember, Sauce had Josh Allen dead to rights and tried to warm up one-arm tackle him.
mm-hmm.
You got to take his, you got to wrap him around the waist or something. You got to hit him. You tried to, what were you going to take down a 6'6" Josh Allen that's the size of a tight end and think you're going to, 170-pound Sauce Gardner is going to tackle him with one arm? What do you do? Josh wasn't even looking at him. He could have crushed him. But he doesn't, these cornerbacks don't play football. They just play, try to blanket a receiver, but they don't go in there and stick people. No diddy. They ain't hitting people. Even when Josh Allen wasn't even looking at him. Yeah.
Josh is the man.
Defensively, this game coming up. Yeah, it hasn't been good. Basic fundamentals and tackling techniques. Another thing is like people blame the coaching staff all the time every year with the Jets not being able to tackle. These are NFL players. You should know how to tackle when you get into the league. Wouldn't you assume, like in high school, you need to learn how to tackle and you already have to know how to tackle in high school. Oh, college and then the pros.
Yeah.
Just simple stuff, man. Wrap him up. Slow him down. Like let somebody stop him so somebody else can come and help you. If you're too small to take him down yourself, at least make sure that he can't leave. Like grab his ankle. Something.
Yeah.
Isn't Josh Allen bigger than Will McDonald? Yeah, well, he's a big dude. What is he like? 6'6", 6'5", 6'6", 240? Something like that?
6'7". He's
6'7".
He's just like Judge.
Is he 6'7"?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's 255.
Yeah, that's a tight end.
Mm-hmm. They were in Yankee Stadium, I think it was last year, and they stood right next to each other. And just the same size.
Yeah. And Judge is 282. So
yep.
6'7", 282. But Josh is thinner. Judge is more muscular. And Judge hits home runs. 51, baby. For the fourth time, breaking 50. First ballot Hall of Famer. I think Judge is going to get 100% of the vote.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. Brett says, technically, I can't blame Coach Wilkes this year. After next year's draft, after plugging in the holes in defense to help Sauce and Quinn out, then I could judge Wilkes. Well, the thing is, the Jets didn't, like I tell you all the time, the Jets, we all knew this was going to be an upsetting year as far as we just wanted to see if we got the quarterback right. If we got a quarterback moving forward, that's what we needed to see. But they were not investing in these whack-ass free agent class that we got. 3 years for Brandon Stevens was like the biggest deal we doled out year-wise, but there's no deferred money. We just put a team on the field to play. So we'll see who's available next year, but you got to see how they feel about the quarterback. You guys know how bad I wanted a run-stuffing defensive tackle, and they didn't. Mason Graham has been looking pretty good in Cleveland. Some of these defensive tackles that we potentially could have had are at least showing up.
What about their first choice, the offensive lineman?
I think he's been okay. He has his moments so far, but he's.
They should have traded back
Twice.
Yep.
Should have traded back twice. Just think of all the roster spots and areas of need we could have plugged in with trading back twice, picking extra seconds, thirds, and firsts for next year, and still getting a top flight rookie. It was right there for us, and because even if you're going to be like a 5-6 win team again, you're going to be picking around the top 10. You could have made trades to where you were picking like 5th, 10th, 13th, and then an extra second rounder. So you're picking like 36th and 40th.
Yep.
Then you got 5 picks in the top 40. You know what I mean? And you're replacing you're getting another D tackle. You're getting another good receiver. You're getting a good safety. You're getting another good linebacker. Like that could have been done if they traded back twice.
Yeah. That's what they've done in Buffalo. He's traded back and he's made who he's drafted. They've developed their players and they signed them. So the gang's all going to be together until at least the 29 season.
You went through the draft. You gotta build through the draft.
Yep.
Muji did a terrible job in free agency as far as quality players, but he did a good job with not saddling the team with deferred contracts and money that's going to haunt them down the line.
Mm-hmm.
So when I saw that, when I saw his offseason moves, your first immediate thought is, what is this? Like, this guy's not going to help. He's not going to. And then you sit back and look at it deeper and you're like, they're filling out the roster They're not expecting to be competitive this year. It's all about to see if Justin Fields can be a quarterback moving forward. If they're confident in him moving forward, then they don't have to draft a quarterback. Then they can start building around him. Like I said, wide receiver, defensive tackle, linebacker, safety. And then they possibly might have to go, they might look for a center or a guard to replace AVT. And he move Tippmann back to center next year, or keeps Tippmann at guard and then draft a center to take over for Josh Myers. So, but if they traded back twice this year and accumulated all these draft picks for next year and even this year that passed already, you could have filled those spots by trading back twice. Like the biggest thing I said was there's not one player that's going to be available for us that's going to magically transform the franchise. Getting the tackle's cool. I'm okay with getting the right tackle. That's fine. But you could have gotten, there was like 3 or 4 other right tackles that you could have had in the first 3 rounds that I named. You could have had Trapeel in the 3rd. You could have had Wyatt Millum. You could have had Arante Ursery from Minnesota, University of Minnesota. Ozzie Trapeel from Boston College. Wyatt Millum from West Virginia. So Membu was more of a road grader, run blocking right tackle. I figured Membu was better off suited at guard because of his size. He's like 6'3", 6'4", according to what PFF had him at. Mm-hmm. And his pass block grade was ass. His run blocking grade was outstanding. That's more of a guard, not a tackle.
Yeah.
But if he's been decent so far, okay. You know. Membu has been playing pretty good overall, in my opinion. He's a freak athlete with athletic ability, road grade and Waller, fluid explosion, in my opinion. Well, I want my right tackle to be good in both facets of the game, not just road grader. I want him to be able to pass block too.
Yep.
But he had a lot of penalties called on him in college, and his pass pro rating was in the toilet. His run blocking grade was at the top, but pass pro, you pick him. You pick him, what, 7th, 8th? What do we have, 7th, 8th pick? Bills drafted pretty good, in my opinion. They did. So did New England. New England did a great job.
Yeah.
I like our New York Jets players, but we need more. You need more. It's not just picking players. You got to draft impact players. That's why when I said trade back twice, you get impact draft capital. A 5th-round pick, 6th-round pick, whatever. But impact draft capital, first couple rounds. All the things I said about Harold Fannin, trying to pound it into the table. Harold Fannin. Now, I mean, he's doing decent this year, but he's also got Njoku that he's competing with. But for a number 2 tight end, he's involved in the offense. So, Mason Taylor, come on, dude. And remember this, there was another tight end that I mentioned too. A 7th-round pick out of Syracuse that I said I put him in all my mock drafts. On my draft board, I don't know if I still have it. I think DB erased them all. Yeah, I don't. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. I think we got rid of them all. But I had a 7th-round tight end, Arande Gatson from Syracuse. He's doing decent as a secondary option. So, all better than Mason Taylor, who got taken in the 2nd round. So, NFL professionals, obviously, they know better than we do, but seem to be more accurate more times than not with this stuff. So,
yep.
Rhett says, definitely, Chris, I wanted Fashiono 2 years ago. I remember 3 months prior to draft day. And each year, I said Green Bean Show plenty of times. Starts at the goddamn line, brother. It does. You win and lose games at the line of scrimmage, both sides of the ball. All those smooth moves remind me of the Brickashaw Ferguson, moving guys in the run game. Excellent pass pro. Olo's been pretty good. Not perfect, but pretty good. Let's see.
Well,
closing arguments, DJ?
Go Bills. I'll see what Sean has to say about trades. Mm-hmm. If you think of anything, let me know.
Well, we can look at it. Stick around after I shut it down, and then we can look at it.
I'm open.
Yankees win. We're now officially tied. 4 games left. We need to win one more game than Toronto for the rest of the way, and we win the division. And I think at the moment we might be the number 1 seed. Whoever, let's see if I can find the standings here. Let me see here. Standings. Okay, so the Yankees and the Toronto Blue Jays have the best record in the American League by a game and a half. Seattle would be number 3. So the Yankees would be the number 1 seed if they win the division as of right now. Seattle, and the Yankees have 90 wins. Seattle has 88. Red Sox have 87. So that means we'd have home field advantage throughout the ALCS. But if we finish in second place, we're going to be like the 4th seed and probably have to play Boston in the first round.
That's okay. We can take them Red Sox.
Closing arguments from Chris says, go Jets, but much respect to DJ and the Bills. Love everyone. Yankees win. Help grow, build the channel community. It's free. Free. Goes a long way. Like, subscribe. Hit it on the net. Head.
Absolutely.
Brother McAteer keeps us going.
There he is. What's up,
What's up,
John?
fellas?
Jeez.
How we doing?
You accepted my trade. Thanks a lot.
Hey, no problem. Who was that? I gave you Bijan. Who is my other top guys? I think I gave you 3 top guys for Quentin Johnson.
I think that's what it was. What are you laughing about?
Hey, I had to accept one of them. I already got, Radcliffe's trade and Mets trade. I mean, eventually I just give in. I fold.
I told you.
Sorry, Radcliffe. You should have kept Ben in your trade. I might have ended up getting Scatterboo.
Where is Radcliffe?
Which is crazy. Scatterboo actually had a great week last week.
Yeah.
Unbeknownst to the rest of the team.
Oh, I was trying to look at. So you didn't accept my trade then, huh?
Chris says, go McAteer. Go Jets. Love you.
Love you too, bud.
And
Good to
Chris
see you. Go Jets.
He picks McAteer to win the Fantasy Football League.
Yeah. I'll take it, Chris. You got good luck, right? Because I don't. It'll like at least average out. I'll get like middle of the pack.
Thanks, brother.
I won't be stuck at the bottom.
Actually, so you know what? We could go through.
No, I told Murdoch about our trade. Gibbs and Quentin Johnson for St. Brown and Bijan.
DJ's like feeling himself right now because like he thinks he's slick.
I'm not feeling myself.
No, he's getting the hang of fantasy football. He's like, watch this. I'm gonna get over on it. Like, get out of here, bro.
No, he was
just
looking
swimming
at
with the
numbers
sharks right now,
week.
dude. You can't do that.
And Gibbs crushed it. Gibbs has been great all year, but the only problem is Bijan and Gibbs have been great. And St. Brown, besides last week, put up 17, but the week before put up 40 something. And this week,
let's start
he
off
had
with
one bad
Murdoch.
week.
Let's start off with Murdoch to Mets. Mets almost came back here.
I saw that.
Mets loses by about 7.68 points because David Montgomery put up 32.4 on Monday Night Football. So he came in down 40 plus points, but almost came back. So Murdoch beats Mets, streak now at 3.
Where do you get that from? I never saw that before.
Well, that's because I'm on the website.
Okay.
You're not going to get this on your phone.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've never seen that. Oh, you couldn't get it if you had the website on your phone. It wouldn't work. Like, as the app wouldn't
Yeah,
have.
you need like the desktop site.
Okay.
But if you go
Okay.
like on one of these,
I get it
rallying
on
on both
the
Sunday night, Monday
iPad.
night wasn't enough for Mets. They put up 23 and 32 on Monday Night Football, combining to be 42% of the total score. But Murdoch still pulled out the victory, led by Jonathan Taylor and 102 yards rushing and 3 touchdowns. Jalen Hurts held 28 points. Okay. The 7.68. See, I did that math in my head. I can't believe like I was accurate. 7.68 win represented the slimmest in the league this year. Murdoch 3-0 remains in first place, while Mets doesn't last. One glaring player on them that I missed opportunities was Malik Neighbors. Where Mets wishing they can get a do-over as Cortland Sutton could have started in place of Wan'Dale or Debo. Oh, either of those point differentials would have been enough for the win. So Mets was right. If Mets were to start a Debo or Wan'Dale Robinson, he would have won.
And Mets only didn't start Sutton because he did so poorly last week. He was
Right.
so mad that he didn't do good last week, and
That's
that
why
bit him in the butt.
That's why I tried to tell him, bro. I tried to tell Mets, like, you can't just he had a bad week and then give up on him. But there you go. Okay, so let's see. Sean
Now,
McAteer versus Miggy. Miggy ekes out an 11.92 win. Matt drops to 1-2. Wow, 1-2 for McAteer. I thought you were 2-1.
No, bro.
Miggy gets his first win.
Week.
Miggy P beats Sean McAteer, moves up to 5th place. Miggy picked up 19 points from Kyron Williams, 16 from Devon A-Chain to take down McAteer. Miggy P took a 16.1 lead on Thursday night, never looked back. Each team falling short of their projections. Miggy hit 88.5 of the projected 146. Now they're just saying if he played Cincinnati's defense would have been better. McAteer drops to 4th place, but you might be 1-2, but you're still in the playoffs if it ended today.
Yeah.
Play both teams that left points in the field. Bucky Irving, 29 touches, but only got 99 total yards. Total. That's rushing and receiving. Chase Brown was less effective, only 20 yards and 14 touches. That's crazy. Hampton, if you put Hampton instead of Chase Brown, you would have got the win.
Mm-hmm.
Next week, Miggy faces Sauce Boss, which is Clancy, and McAteer gets Murdoch. There you go.
Hey, I'll give you Chase Brown and Metcalf for Josh Allen. 2 top guys.
What was that?
A number 1 wide receiver for Pittsburgh, Metcalf, and Chase Brown, the number 1 running back for Cincinnati.
Oh,
Josh Allen.
Stop it. Stop it.
I'm just kidding. That's why I haven't sent anything, because I'm like trying to think of something that would be even. I think either way we're going to mess each other up. I don't think we can be helpful without messing the other person up. Like, that's the only way this works.
Infrared gives the business to DJ. Makes it 3 in a row.
I can give you these kids, but that's not going to change anything. We heard that last week. That didn't help me. So whoever got the business.
Yeah, DJ got the business this week.
Oh, that means the next Infrared's in for a loss, because that's what happened to me. I gave the business last week to Radcliffe.
Oh, look at this. Infrared put up the 2nd highest score, trashing DJ. By like, what is that? 61 points and change?
Yep.
Wow.
I got to read that paragraph.
Josh Allen led DJ with 22 points, while Pittman racked up 19.3 points. Margin could have been bigger as Infrared had the starter. CD Lamb scored 0 points for Red. So if CD Lamb played the whole game, he would have beat you by like 80 points. DJ drops to 7th place and Infrared remains in 2nd. Wow. So next week, Red and Infrared takes on Mets, and DJ faces John Radcliffe.
I think DJ could pull off the Radcliffe one.
Oh, man, look at this beatdown. Wow. an 88-point win. Clancy buries Ratcliffe to move into third place. He buries Ratcliffe.
Best team in the league, player.
Clancy crushed Ratcliffe 168.62 to 80.82, putting up the second highest score of the season. He took a 10-point lead on Thursday night and remained in front the rest of the matchup. It was a legendary beating with an 87.8 margin of victory, the highest recorded in the league this season. Clancy climbs into third place, and Ratcliffe drops to sixth at 1-2. Unfortunately for Ratcliffe, the Ravens defense was just the lone defense to tally a negative score. Remember how we talked about his Ravens defense? They gave him negative 4 points. He lost 4 points by playing them. Sauce takes on Mickey, and Ratcliffe faces DJ.
Oh, you forgot there's like a small part where it says, and Boswell couldn't pull off the win for Ratcliffe.
Boswell with his big 3 points. Let's go with the breakdowns. So Murdoch, I would have been 5-2. I only would have lost to 2 people if I played them this week. Red would have beat everybody but Clancy. Clancy would have went undefeated against anybody. McAteer got the loss, but if you played 2 people, you would have got the win. Miggy 3 out of 4. He would have got the win. DJ, if DJ was to have played Ratcliffe, DJ would have got the win. Everybody else, he would have took the loss. Mets 4-3. That means right here, if Mets didn't play me, Clancy, or Red, he would have got the win against anybody else. And Ratcliffe would back-to-back, look at this, back-to-back 0-7s. Ratcliffe would have lost to everybody 2 weeks in a row. No matter who he played.
I hope he's ready to cut all his hair off.
That's not.
I'm just kidding.
So coaching. McAteer, you left 32.62 points on the table. Mets left 30.6 points on the table. Red only 13.4, which is good. Murdoch left 23.2 points on the table. That's a 7.4. Mets would have, if Mets would have played the right lineup, he would have squeaked by me by less than a point. Clancy
that also goes for you if you played the right lineup.
Well, no, I think if he played the right lineup and I played the right lineup, well, what did I beat him by?
I thought it was
7 point something. If where's the optimal lineup? That showed me one time where it was. I don't know. Miggy left 31.86 on the board. Ratcliffe left 50.24 points on the board, so it wouldn't have mattered. And DJ left 40 points on the board. So the true, all things considered, your record, your coaching, and the breakdown, Murdoch is ranked 1, Infrared 2, McAteer is 3rd, Clancy's 4th. Then there's a big drop-off. Miggy, Mets, DJ, and then Ratcliffe in dead last. Well, tied for last with DJ.
DJ, you have to win this week. Hey, is it anything you got, Murdoch, that you could trade with DJ that would help him but not mess him up?
To mess him up?
No, I'm just saying that was my problem with when I was looking at his list. It was like I could trade Bijan for Gibbs, but that really doesn't change anything. And like DJ, to give him something else plus would mess me up, or for him to give me something else would mess. Like there's not much there that I could work with to make it not work for one person or the other. And I really can't afford to lose.
So if I was to trade like Hurts for Josh Allen, that's a fair trade almost on its face. Allen's better, but by like very, very, very small margin.
Right, but that's not one that's going to bolster. It's not going to change it one way or the other. You know what I'm saying?
Krispy Kreme says, I'm glad McAteer came in. I never want this show to end. This channel is the truth. Our New York Jets players in fantasy football. Man, that's an awesome thing for Chris to say. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, you the man, Chris. We wish you were here earlier when we were all lost on trivia for Yazin. It ended up being Parasite was the answer, but like
Oh, he gave
I
some
think
more
that
that
we gave like 50 answers, and
McAteer, he gave like four more trivia questions that we wanted to strangle him for because that just didn't make sense. The Parasite one was actually not bad. But look, if you notice, Krispy Kreme, he shaved that big beard off. He shaved it. See?
Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope the family still recognizes you. We do.
So DJ, I mean, I don't know who you would want as a kicker. You know what I mean? Like a kick to make the trade. Since Josh is like I said, if Josh is like a 9 out of 10, then Hurts is an 8 out of 10. Who could I give you on this list here that I'm willing to part with?
Or you can give him something back that's at least not making it such a big difference in the trade.
Well, they're not a big difference. The only difference for me is that I split up the quarterback running back being on the same team.
Well, that's kind of like the same thing if I did Bijan for Gibbs. It's not really, I mean, it's changing the person on each team, but it's kind of give or take who's going to be the better running back come the end of the year or better quarterback come the end of the year. So we want him to win this week. So we're trying to find something that's going to up him, but it's not going to mess us up.
Oh, so you think I should make a trade with him just to
No, that's what I'm trying to do, but I can't find anything.
Just to get Radcliffe to lose?
It's more or less. No, I just want DJ to win, dude. DJ's the buddy. He's my homie.
Well, I know, but I'm not going to sabotage my team just to see Radcliffe lose. I think
and that's what I couldn't do either, and that's why I was saying it's hard because I can do some literally they're just back and forth trades, which who knows who's going to end up on the upper side of that. But nothing that's going to boost you that much for the week. You know what I mean? In my eyes, for what I have and what you could give me compared to what I have. I got guys that they're top guys, but they're sitting on my bench because they've sucked all year. So now, could they eventually, in a couple weeks, turn it around and become who they're supposed to be? Yeah, and that'll be great. But there's a good chance that they're not going to. And now I'm hoping on those rookies that I picked up in the beginning of the year to start turning into who I thought they would be. Trey Henderson, Omarion Hampton, things like that. But I also wouldn't want to trade you Omarion Hampton and him flop on you because he's supposedly now turning into the lead back and blah, 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 blah. But nothing's proven yet. And Josh Jacobs, I still want a top pick for Josh Jacobs because he's still been pretty solid through all of it, even through Cleveland where I almost sat him. He did great. So he's no Scattaboo, but I mean he's pretty good.
Here comes Matt.
Hey guys.
What up, Matt?
Not much. Mets lost to the Cubs. Not surprised. Granted, I'm not angry at that.
What are you angry at?
I potentially have one almost.
It was a preemptive butt. I'm not angry at that. I'm angry at.
I don't want to talk about it, Mac.
All right. No worries, man. I understand.
Okay, I could do.
How's everybody's night?
Well,
here.
Yankees won. How'd the Mets do?
Lost 10-3. Tong just couldn't get out of his own way with his tunnel vision for fastballs and changeups. And with the bullpen depleted after last night's fiasco, we had to rely on Holmes and Manaea for a good bit to eat innings, and even they didn't do much.
There we go. See, we're on the outside looking in. At least you're on the inside looking out, Murdoch.
No, we're still in, but we just need the Dodgers to beat the Diamondbacks right now. We already got the Pirates doing their end of the bargain.
Oh, okay. That's good news. I didn't know that. I thought we were
Right
I thought
now,
it was
if we tie with the Reds, then yes, we're out. Tie with the Diamondbacks, and then we're stuck playing a one-game playoff with them.
okay. All right. So we're fingers crossed on that one, huh?
DJ, I got a potential one for you.
Okay.
I don't know.
I was looking at my phone too, so that's what
It
it's
ain't
jotting
easy.
down.
I'll tell you that much. It ain't easy.
I know. I got the iPad and the phone.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Do I have depth? Do I have depth to cover this? It's starting to get a little weak there if I don't. Because I can make it a 2 for 2.
I wish
You
you
guys
had
keep
played
talking.
Sutton last week, Mets.
I know. If I had, I would have won.
Yeah. But it was you went off of the last week and him getting bummed out and getting like a one. I think he got like one or maybe 1 point something points. But yeah, man, I was like, oh, it was just such a good matchup. But I understand why you did it. I've done the same thing in the past. But yeah, dude, go look at your matchups especially if it's your number one wide receiver for a team. If the matchup's good and they're putting, most teams are putting up 40 points for wide receivers, it's usually almost a lock for that guy to have a solid game. But at the same time, I've done the same
And
thing.
my thing
In
is,
my
I
other
don't
league,
know.
I have Jamar Chase sitting on my bench right now. In another league.
And my other
So
thing is, I don't know if I should go Stroud. If Daniels is out again, do I go back to Stroud? He hasn't done much for me.
I would look at what's on waivers. What out there is on quarterback waivers that might have a good matchup that has played pretty well, and you flip him out for one of those guys. But I'm not saying you look at it and you guarantee that you're going to take somebody. If it doesn't look like there's anybody that's worth taking, don't do it. But that's how I do a lot of my quarterback stuff, especially because I didn't get a top quarterback. You get a Hurts or a Josh Allen or something like that, you don't change them out unless they have a bye week for the most part. You know what I mean? But I'm one of those guys who didn't get a quarterback, so I'm flipping them out week by week. Like I just picked up Caleb Williams. He's been doing good this year, and I really believe in Ben Johnson. So I think that, with the weapons he has, he's gonna perform. Maybe
Yeah,
not
week
against
to
the top,
week.
you know what I mean? But But then I have Kyler Murray on my bench, and then I used to have Brock Purdy.
Who snatched up DJ?
I got
DJ.
Daniel Jones for a quarterback.
You son of a
DJ? Who DJ? You mean Daniel Jones?
I got Daniel Jones as a quarterback.
Yeah. DJ has Daniel Jones, Jared Goff, and Josh Allen.
Mm-hmm.
How about you drop one of them?
I'm gonna drop one in the trade.
That I would think I would pick him up. You would pick him up. I think like 50% of the league would pick him up.
Well, maybe.
I mean, I wouldn't say all of us, because there's quite a few that already have their guaranteed starting quarterback. Hurts is a guarantee unless he gets hurt or he's on bye. Josh Allen, guarantee unless he's hurt or on bye. Lamar Jackson, hurt or on bye. You know what I mean? There's certain ones that are every week.
Yep.
Daniel Jones he's good, but it would be questionable to trade for him, because if he decides to fall off and he has really pretty brutal schedule coming up ahead of him, is he going to be the same guy? So I thought about the same thing, but I didn't know who I'd give up for him.
All I'm saying is he actually has something now they never did as a Giant. A damn O-line to protect him.
And a lot of weapons, not just one.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a running back. He's got multiple wide receivers. He's got 3 wide receivers. He's got Alec Pierce. He's got Downs. He's got Pittman. He's got a tight end that's really
Jonathan
good.
Taylor.
And then he's got a running back that's top notch. Like, I mean, he's got everything you could possibly want. They needed a quarterback, and he's a journeyman quarterback that if you give him everything he needs, he can be pretty damn good.
Yeah, which is why I still want to shoot Mara and Gelman for drafting him and giving him nothing in return.
And that's smart. It's dumb on the Giants' part, but it's smart on the other team's part. You didn't have to give up nothing for him, and you just got this guy, and he's your backup, but not really, because you knew you didn't have anything with Richardson. You realized that after you signed him. So I don't, it depends on which side. But yeah, the Giants were dumb to get rid of him. He wasn't done, but the Jets have done that time and time again.
And again,
Sam Darnold.
What was the problem? Dable was casting Jones as a scapegoat.
All coaches find their way to make a scapegoat so that they're not the person. But at the same time, it's not really Dable either. It's the fact that you spend too much money on one person and you don't have enough money to go around for the rest of the table. And then right now, their defensive front is great, but they don't have enough around it. So by the time they go to pay these guys, half of them are going to go to another team because they're not going to have enough on the other end of the ball to support paying all these guys. I hope Dart ends up being something more than what I thought he was, because it seems like, he has a shot. He's playing this week.
I still say Dable is setting him up for failure because Dable is an egocentric, empathyless piece of crap for a coach. He's not the offensive guru he claims he is. He's not a quarterback whisperer. He's a grade A BSing mother effing fraud.
I thought that the whole reason they got Dart was because they thought he was the second coming of Josh Allen. And they picked up Josh Allen when he was with the Bills.
Just because second coming of Josh Allen doesn't mean you can fulfill that promise.
Think he will?
I don't know. But at this point,
Okay.
Dable knows he's under the gun. And if he screws up with Dart, bang, he's dead. His career as a coach, done.
Oh, as a Giant coach, yeah, but he'll go somewhere else. He'll be somewhere else, whether it's as a, he's not a bad coach.
But he's an idiot who has a very stagnant, linear, one-dimensional play style.
Who's his offensive coordinator?
Kafka. And when Kafka had the playbook, he was far more in 22. You saw creativity, tactical flexibility, and pragmatism. With Dable, it's nothing but ego and stubbornness and inability to adapt to the game. So he took it away from go to the wideouts or run up the gut. Never throw it to a tight end or seldom throw it to the tight ends.
He took the ability away from Kafka. He basically said, "This is my offense."
Yes.
That sucks. You don't want that, because then you're also going to lose Kafka.
Well, we already lost Martindale, and the defense has suffered.
Yeah, because I thought you guys were going to be a top defense this year, and you guys, for what you have, are underperforming.
There's nothing but prevent defense.
It only prevents you from winning. That's what prevent defense does.
Because he wanted a yes man, not someone who could undermine him. And Bowen fit the bill of a yes man.
How about them Bills?
How about those Bills?
I figured I'd wake DJ up.
No, I'm awake.
He's up on us.
No, I was looking at my
Cowboys
phone.
I thought you were pulling a Murdoch.
No, I
What?
was looking at my phone.
You saw the trade I wanted.
What's
Did I
that?
see the trade?
What
Who's
trade?
it?
I'm bugging DJ to give me Jones for Stroud.
Hey,
Jones
he might
for
do
Stroud.
it. He might do it if you throw in some of them upper echelon players you have with it.
Do it, or I'll have Stroud blow up the moon.
let me just, I put it up here.
I think actually y'all should do some trades because you guys could probably mask out a team between the two of you guys.
I still say I need a new backup, and I say he gives me Jones, or I blow the moon up.
I a lot of other scenarios. Like if you were the president, but in fantasy football, it doesn't really bode well. People will call your bluff. You're Donald Trump.
Phoenix.
I'm not like, you can have them. I don't want this to happen.
Well, you don't want me to blow the moon up?
Yeah, I would just think that, in all, I think it would be worth giving up Josh Allen in fantasy football.
I want Jones, not Allen.
Wait, who?
I want Jones, not Allen.
Jones who?
Daniel Jones.
You want Daniel Jones for? Yeah. Well, maybe if you throw in Sutton, since he sucks, you could probably pull that off.
Jones for Stroud, and I spare the moon.
Spare the moon.
Mets, we wouldn't be okay without the moon. We'd be overrun by our oceans.
This would be a terrible move for you as well.
Yeah, and for humanity. Everybody would die.
Didn't the big guy upstairs say he would never destroy the earth again by flood?
Yeah, right, but if you destroy the moon, that goes out the window.
That has nothing to do with blood. That's the moon.
Yeah, but if you destroy the moon.
Okay, hang on one second. I'll be right back. I gotta go.
Either we get flooded or the tide go
wife.
out if I destroy the moon.
Okay, DJ. We'll bring you back. We'll keep him backstage.
And I end up wiping out all the fish on the planet.
Yeah, Mets, you can't do that.
I don't really eat fish, so I'm not worried about
Yes,
that.
let's leave the moon intact. Okay, let's take that off the board. Deal?
Fine.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I was about to. I wasn't going to get much sleep tonight if I didn't get this figured out.
Mets is like Stewie Griffin. He's got like building weapons down there. Uh-oh. We got Mets to laugh. It's a rare commodity if you can get Mets to laugh. Won the day.
Good stuff, Mets. Got a good smile over there. Don't hide it.
Let's see. I do got a trade proposal for DJ. It's just like Mets laughing is a feat accomplished. It is. I've been successful a bunch of times. But, anytime you get one, it's you got to capture the moment.
Heck yeah.
Let's see.
The only other time I see him do him smirk a little bit is when he does his flag thing. Flag.
Yeah, flag.
The yellow flag.
Yeah.
Because he knows he's messing with all of us.
Flag.
See, no smile. He got us on mute, so he doesn't have to smile. But no, I don't. I just not smiling.
So we might have Tom Grassi on the show.
What?
On Sunday.
Okay.
Why you got him to convince the great?
Oh, no, he might. I mean, you and Ratcliffe were talking to me about it. We might have to talk about that. That'll be awesome.
Yeah, the problem is Tom has basically made his Twitter account verified, so I can't get any messages in through it to him.
Mets has a voice than an angel, says Crispy.
He ain't lying. 7th inning stretch. It's Mets time.
I mean, his dad has called me an axe murderer in the past.
Oh. Well, I mean, you guys are close then, right?
No,
Like,
it's just random
he knows
luck.
you.
No, here's the thing. When he raided me the first time, Thanksgiving 2022, the Cowboy Giant game, they didn't know who I was, and his dad called me an axe murderer.
Well, because you're usually threatening people's lives, Mets.
Very true.
Managers, coaches, players, you're usually...
And it could be hangings, stabbings. Like, there's various ways that people could go down.
Or forms of torture.
Really
He's talked about it during the draft.
I mean, shoot, we could all go down. He's willing to trade the moon for
Just
for
keeping the moon safe.
Like, I mean,
you seem to know.
he's not
Mets,
far
what song?
off.
What, you think I'd be crazy enough to take this, carve it up, put some knives on it, and then slash people to rivets?
Yes. You're like a walking Wolverine.
I think it depends on the night.
I was going Freddy Krueger with this.
Yeah, I was thinking Freddy Krueger myself. But yellow does give that Wolverine vibe.
Aren't his claw gloves blue?
I don't
Yassine
know,
wants
but
to know
yellow,
what song
I
do you
think
sing in
yellow and
karaoke?
blue is Marvel.
What song do you sing in karaoke? Yassine wants to know.
Not telling.
You're not telling.
Ooh, we're gonna have. Can we guess? Will you say yes if we guess it right?
No.
No. I was gonna say it would be like
Krispy
a
Kreme
riddle.
says, is the song "Who Let the Mets Out"?
No.
Who? Well, what is it?
I'm not telling you.
Why not?
I don't wanna.
I don't want it.
Is it
What
by the
if I wanna-
Smashing Pumpkins?
What if we want to sing a duet with you?
You know how bad I am at singing?
Well,
Say,
you
no,
try.
you're great at singing. What are you talking about? Seventh inning stretch is yours, and we
Hell
all
yeah.
love it. So,
It is
but I was
awesome.
thinking Smashing Pumpkins, Rat in a Cage.
Nope.
He does kind of sound like him, Billy Corgan.
I think you would kill that. I think you would kill that.
Yassine says, is it a rock band? And Chris says you have a phenomenal voice. I can't sing.
See?
Oh, brother. Seriously, November 14th, Jake Paul against Tank Davis, another publicity stunt.
I ain't watching it.
Bullshit. Who the
Yeah,
hell
but
is
that's
Tank
the
Davis?
problem is there's too many people that do watch it.
Trevonta Davis.
Everybody, stop watching
And
this
is he a
garbage.
boxer?
Yeah.
No, he is a boxer. He's like and very like, outgoing and like loud, but usually loses because he's loud and that's about it.
I will. Love you.
We love you too. And
Well, yeah, we love you too.
Yeah.
They love you, Mare. She said, okay.
Aunt Mare.
I thought you were
I
saying
don't
you
know
love
about
me,
the
and I was
Giants
saying I
signing
love
that
you back.
Koo kid from Atlanta off free agency. He has had no confidence with his kick.
Yassine thinks Jake Paul should fight Canelo. I'm not watching another Jake Paul fight. Chris watched Canelo and Crawford.
Actually, you know what though? If he fought Canelo, I'd watch it.
I don't care anymore.
Because I don't think, for one, I don't think Canelo would take the loss, and he's an actual legit fighter rather than all the bums he's been fighting for the last like 15, 20 years. But at the same time, like, I don't know, is Canelo like, well, if you take 50 and I take 150 like we did on this last
Did you
fight,
go in there, dear?
I'll take the loss. I'm already out of this.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So like, I don't even know at this point. Like, but I know
See,
that
this one thing.
every other person he's ever fought
Love you.
has taken the paycheck and taken the loss, and hasn't been even a fun fight.
All right, so Mad Dog, what was your trade?
Who do you like on my roster?
Oh, now I
And
gotta
then-
get my phone out again. Hang on a second.
Because I might have to do like a two for two, but to even it out.
Can you trade him Julian Edelman for Josh Allen?
Yes.
We're done. my phone go? There it is. I hate this. I should have more instruments.
You know what? Actually, Josh Allen's pretty good. I would go Julian Edelman for Daniel Jones.
Julian Edelman don't play anymore. That's Tom Brady's favorite boy.
He just got a jacket, though.
Yeah.
I'm
They
happy
gave him
for
a
him, man.
jacket?
Yeah, he just got a jacket.
He's the leader of the Death Riders.
I'm happy for him, man. Like that dude was dope, man. I like all those little dudes like that that just grinded to make a Wes Welker. You know what I mean? Like the same kind of character. Who is the other dude that I thought was gonna be like that? He came from the Chargers as well. He didn't end up making much of himself, but he was supposed to be that next guy.
Crispy says Josh Allen for Joe Namath.
I think that's a good deal, dude. I would take that bet.
Let's see what we got here.
Who has more rings? I would just go with the guy with more rings, and I would take that guy.
Josh Allen has more rings.
Then Joe Namath? No, he does not.
Namath doesn't have any rings, does he?
Yeah, Namath has one.
Oh, that's a cheap ring.
But it's more expensive than the rings that the Bills have.
Let's see. I'm looking over what Murdoch wants to do.
Did you see Mets roster though? Mets is like down to trade too. He's looking for Daniel Jones for the moon. You want?
Let's
if you
see.
want to go off the moon, I'm just saying, if you better think twice. Mets ready to push the button. He has the plastic already up. The red button is ready.
The red button is ready. All right, let me go back to Mets team. Get back here, you piece of
I would
shit.
definitely get back to Mets team.
You didn't like my trade, did you, Sean?
I did, but I didn't. Like the first two were cool, but St. Brown for Quentin Johnson, that kind of like tickled me the wrong way.
What was the other two?
The other two is Bijan for Gibb.
Well,
like that's kind of almost like we're giving each other just the flip flop and hoping that the other one works out better than the other one. Like that one, if you want to, cool, but not really gonna change our team. But the wide receiver one, yeah, I'm not giving you St. Brown for Quentin Johnson.
I'll be right back. Gotta plug my.
I'm pretty sure Keenan Allen is the number one on that team, and so you're giving me the number two for the number one. Actually, the number two wide receiver overall so far.
I'm only asking for Jones. I don't know I'm only asking for Jones just because I don't know if Daniels is going to be ready to go this week against Atlanta.
Yeah, I think that's a smart pickup, to be honest with you. If you went with even if you went with Goff, Goff is another good pickup. Either one of those guys, you're going to have to pay less than you're going to pay for Josh Allen. Well, it might not be the moon.
Because I'm not picking Dick Prescott out off free agency.
Call him Dick Prescott?
I know it's Dak, but he acts like a dick.
No, it's fine. I just dropped him. He was supposed to have his best game of the year last week.
I know. I
He was
had
like
him.
the
I
number
dropped him.
3. He was like the
I had him
number
and I
3
dropped him.
quarterback last week, and I was like, "Oh, cool! I'm gonna kill it this week." I got
And he gets
13
killed by the
14.
Bears.
Yeah, he got dumped on. Like not even like that's where I got screwed. Is right there. Like That quarterback was supposed to get me another like 10 points. He got me 14. Maybe even 12. I'm not sure. It was 12 or 14, something like that. But like just terrible points.
Well, you got picked
And
off.
he was the top 3 quarterback for the week in everybody's rankings. Everywhere I went, every site I watched. Oh, Dak Prescott, you're gonna kill it. Yeah, that kill it. My ass.
How much did Caleb get you off the bench?
Oh, what's that? No, I
much
just
did-
picked up Caleb. I picked him up. I actually went for Trey Benson for Dak, and then my second one was Caleb for Dak, and I ended up getting Caleb. But Caleb got like 20-something points last week, and I think the week before he did the same. The first week he was pretty bad, but I believe in Ben Johnson. To be honest with you, I think that's the biggest reason why I picked him up is because
At least he didn't say a name that Murdoch hates and will never believe in.
Who's that?
Joe Hendry.
Bingo.
Joe.
All right, I'm going to look at Mets team here.
Let's go.
So, Mets, what do you want to give up for Daniel Jones?
Stroud. I already
You want to
sent
give
you
me
this.
Stroud for Daniel Jones?
You're going to basically hoard Allen until bye week, whenever that is for Buffalo.
So, Stroud and who else?
What? Oh, what? So are we doing Rasputin?
I'm thinking of a broader deal.
Oh, we did it already tonight? So we doing
All right, so let
Are
me
we
hear.
gonna do it tomorrow then?
I got to
You're-
look at
okay.
your team, Murdoch.
Yeah, because I'm trying to think, like, who else would I include to make up the
I'll
difference?
get back when you're in bed, Matt.
Has anybody else done Rasputin on Dance Dance Revolution? Or Just Dance? Sorry.
Keep putting my hand in the camera. Oh,
So I'm
let's
gonna-
see. So, what were you thinking, Murdoch?
Well, I'm trying to think, like, Allen Hurts, and then who do I give up in addition to, so to make it like the broader deal to make it more
I'll give you
More Matt
Judy
Faber?
for
Instead of just
I'll
back
give you-
and forth, it gives like some like why would I do this trade other than the back and forth and hoping that this person is better? Well, that's because
give-
you got this person and that person.
DJ. I'll also give you Jerry Judy for him.
What?
Let me go. Let me go
Stroud
back to
and
Mets.
Jerry Judy?
He's not really doing anything for me.
Well, and it's for Daniel Jones. So it could, if Jerry Judy, if you're looking at wide receivers, if you need one, could be one of those guys.
I just swapped Diggs in for him.
I really hope Diggs isn't done. I hope he really does come back. I love Diggs as like a wide receiver. He was great. And every number one wide receiver is a diva, so don't give me that. Well, he's a diva, and I don't care. He is a good wide receiver. The funny thing is, I think Garrett's one of the few number one wide receivers that's not a diva, and everybody's like, "Well, he's really a wide receiver too." Dude, you're putting up 1,000 yards every season with no matter who the quarterback or the O-line is. You're a number one wide receiver. You just have never given him any other weapons around him to like make him look better. Let's do that next year since we decided not to do that this year. Sorry, Lazard and Reynolds and Arian Smith is not giving him a number 2. And Tyler and Mason Taylor or whatever, or Tyler, give me a break. Like you still gave him no other wide receivers, and our O-line is still suspect. We've spent all this time on O-line, and we have no wide receivers.
Who's
Freaking
W?
joke, dude.
So, you want to give me Stroud and Cortland Sutton?
Judy.
Judy. I don't know about that one. How about Debo Samuel?
Ooh.
If Daniels is back to play, no.
Okay.
Well, how are you gonna? But that's gonna be way too late on the trade by the time you figure that out.
And also, don't go 1 week. Like, just like 1 week. You know what I mean? Like your trades relying on 1 week. That's all. Fabulous for someone's screen. Thank you, Chris. Jay Quest in the house. What up, Jay Quest?
What up, Jay Quest?
Missed you in Tampa, Jay Quest.
So what'd you say, Mets?
I just canceled the trade.
Just cancel the trade. Okay, well,
It's
we'll
hard.
keep it on the
Trades
back
are
burner.
hard, man.
We'll keep it on the
And they're a
burner.
lot harder when it's like how much more am I getting from this person? And if I have to give up somebody else, how much am I losing from the other person and I'm gaining from the other person? What up, Addison?
What up, Murdoch? What up, Sean? What up, Matt? What up,
Hey, what's
DJ?
going on?
Living the dream, fam.
Hell yeah. You better be.
We live in Cali. We always are.
Hell yeah.
Jay Quest puts robots. And Chris says, I'm not a robot.
What?
Hey, if it looks like a robot, sounds like a robot.
Crispy shaved today, bro. You shaved it all off.
That wasn't today.
It wasn't? Oh, I thought he did.
Oh,
The first time we've seen him since he shaved his stuff off.
Yeah.
That's
My
how-
last stream was Friday because we did the Jets meetup on Saturday, Jets game. And then there was no Yankee game on Monday,
ENT Murdoch's
So-
farmer fan.
Tuesday. Oh, my
where
God.
you go, Mets? There you are.
Patty, my
I'll throw
like
in
sunburn
Ned
here
McConkey from
and
the
arms.
or
Dude,
from
I got sunburn on my
Chargers,
hand.
too.
You see the-
What the fuck? Yeah, I
What
see
you say,
it.
DJ?
sunburn on my hand. Patty.
Fuck
The
it.
video,
I'll throw
buddy.
in
All the
Ned
way up here
McConkey,
until
wide
like,
receiver.
Guys,
for the
quiet.
Chargers.
What
Run that
happened?
by me one more. Run that by me one more time.
Who?
I'll throw
Oh,
in
dude.
Led
Brad
McConkey
McConkey.
and Stroud for Samuel and
Daniel.
Daniel Jones.
No. Who was you going to give up?
I already canceled the trade. My original trade
I'm so
proposal.
confused. So
was
you're
Stroud
giving
and
up Lad
Judy.
McConkey.
Wait a minute.
DJ?
What was your original trade?
Jones for Stroud and Judy.
Jones for Stroud and Judy.
Facts, Nate. Facts.
And then,
Oh, there, Nate. Nate in the
But
house.
you-
What's up, Nate?
but
Just beat this one.
DJ, you changed it.
Yes.
You said something about Lad McConkey. Do you have Lad McConkey?
I have him
Okay, so you're giving up Daniel Jones and Lad McConkey for
Debo and Stroud.
for Debo and Stroud.
I mean, I hate giving up Lad because he's but he hasn't performed in the last couple of weeks, so I get that. And then Debo
Well, he's got
with
15 receptions for
McLaren
163 yards.
and McLaren being missing, Debo could become something, but he might not.
Not giving Debo up.
Why not? McLaren's
again-
probably not going to be out that long.
What, Jay?
But McLaurin is out for a lengthy stretch, and if Jane Daniels is back, that's going to put more passes in his arms. Mariota is not willing to throw to McLaurin. I mean, the Debo. We saw that last game out. He was he was too stubborn to go to Debo.
And Addy.
Lad is a specimen, though.
Well, let's see. Let me just go back here. Think about Quentin Johnson from the Chargers.
Yeah, hey, he's putting up numbers. When you're looking at this Mets, go to the player that he's talking about, look at stats, and it'll tell you the week by week what he did that week. And if you look at the guy and it looks like he's consistently getting good points and the player you're giving away isn't doing the same, it's worth the trade. You know what I'm saying? But you have to look at targets, don't look at points as well, but you have to look at targets. You have to look at all the other stuff as well. But Quentin Johnson isn't a bad pickup, but
his numbers
you have to make your own thing. I couldn't find a trade. I couldn't find a trade, so
his numbers have been going down. 12. Can't usually.
What's going on?
That one's going in. That one's going in.
So be it.
So what do you think about that
man.
one, Matt?
If this doesn't pan out, it's on your damn head, DJ.
So if you make a deal with DJ, it's all on DJ if it sucks. That's not cool. You can't do that. It's got to be 50-50, dude. You accepted. You can't accept and then be like, it's 100% on you. Come on, Mets. You know that. You have to.
This is great. This one's great. Jesus.
I've gotten the worst trades. Everybody thinks I suck at fantasy football, is what I was told from all the trades I got. So but I rejected them, and you can reject them the same as I did, and that doesn't change anything. But if you accept it, you can't say it's 90% on them if it fails for you. Don't accept it. If you don't feel comfortable, don't accept it. Is that Hogwarts?
Yeah.
Is that Hogwarts?
Beastbreaker's Gryffindor.
Oh,
that's
Slytherin.
I don't know.
And Hogwarts
Slytherin. Sorry.
Hogwarts is a place. It's not a thing.
Slytherin.
Sorry. My bad. I wasn't trying to downplay.
So, Matt, what do you think?
Did you see the other picture, Addy, of me and Kent?
I can't hear you.
Yeah, I saw that picture of you. Yeah, hell yeah.
No, the other one with Gator and Aurora and Ted.
I sent you the trade, DJ.
I don't think so.
Your damn.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
you
so
accepted it.
Gator, Aurora.
Yep, I know. Everyone at that table, sir. Hell yeah.
Good
So,
time. Got to meet so many people.
I
didn't think that they would even know who I was. They were like, Murdo. I was like, you know me?
Hell
I
yeah.
didn't think they even knew me. Did the trade go through?
Don't
I'm
know
trying to
yet.
find it.
It has to, right? It's not going to not go through unless Murdoch.
No,
says
no,
no.
I didn't see it. It didn't pop up on my screen. That's what I'm saying.
Not yet. He has to find it.
Where did DJ go?
Oh, I'm right here. I'm looking for it on my phone.
Okay.
Where did I go? The trade? Oh, shit.
Does Addison know what our teams look like? Have you seen our teams or
Addison-
anything like that?
Has Addison seen that
He was-
goofy looking AI picture of me in a Hogwarts uniform?
Yeah, I saw it. Of course I saw it.
You're like me.
Huh?
Which one? The one that you're just like looking at the sunset?
Yeah. Or just me in a Ravenclaw
There's
suit.
multiple.
This one?
Hell yeah. That's a beautiful image
Oh, that's
there,
a
man.
good one.
It is. That's like a
I'd
Van
put that
Gogh.
in my house.
Hell yeah.
That looks like a painting. But there's
Looks like something that would be in a
this one.
fancy restaurant urinal.
Damn right.
You know what I mean?
Chris says put Chris B in a photo.
Crispy, I've already told you. All right.
Stick him
You
in
call in.
Hufflepuff.
You call in and then you get the background and pictures, all right? This is how it works. I don't make the rules. I just follow them, Crispy, okay? You have to call in first.
Stick his
Hey,
ass
how
in
much-
Hufflepuff,
Yeah.
Addison.
Shaving your beard had nothing to do with it. You have to call in.
Yep.
Hey, Murdoch,
Yes.
I accepted the trade, but it says there was an error. Uh-oh,
That's
something
because-
went wrong. Would you request, please try again?
That's because you guys have roster spot issues.
He's trading two and I'm trading
Did it?
two.
Yeah,
It's a
that
great
shouldn't
image.
be a roster spot issue.
Why would that be?
Unless there's somebody that there can't be anybody that already played and the games are
Well,
already
if you had a
over.
guy that was like on IR that's now off IR or something like that, then that could be a problem. Because once they come
Right.
off like suspension or IR,
No, that's not in my case.
I'm going back.
Were or are on IR.
I just went back to accept trade again. I pushed accept trade up. You have accepted the trade between you and Mets. Did you get it there?
there it goes. I see it now. I see it. Let me view this
Rejected.
trade. Daniel Jones and Quentin Johnson for Debo and Stroud. Oh, you got him on the Debo?
I think it's too much. I think you should reject it. They should start over.
I can't reject it. I mean, I can, but it's not like
No, I'm just
it's not
kidding.
like a
dude.
collusion trade. Like
How
everyone
long?
values
This took
things
like an
differently.
hour and a half to like even get this trade to happen. So
So what do I do?
Dude. It'll
I'm
go
glad it
through
happened.
on Friday.
What's the Mets? Do you want this trade to happen?
I'm in a desperate spot, so what the fuck?
You just gotta tell me. I mean, I can push it through right now if you want.
it doesn't have to wait till Friday.
Knock yourself the F out, Murdog.
What
Okay,
about
I'll
you,
approve
DJ?
it.
You
I'll
good?
approve it right now. I can approve it right now. Yes.
He said okay,
Just
and I
do
say
it.
okay.
Okay. Okay. Approve. Okay. Crispy says I don't want to call in, and B I can't. So sorry. Please like support to the channel. Love being in the chat. Sorry that is not good enough. It's fine, Chris. You don't have to call in. It's okay.
It's all right.
We'd love you to call in, but you don't have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to. Why? If you don't mind me asking, why can't you call in?
I don't
You
know.
don't want to call
like,
in?
video? Do you not have
You
video
don't-
or?
Yeah, you don't want to call in, and I don't want to make a background of you. So there you go.
So when
Chris,
does it show up
I still
there,
love you, buddy.
Dog?
Should be right now. Reload your app.
Yeah, sometimes you have to close it all out and go back in.
Yeah, just
To
reload
be
it.
honest,
You reload it. It should take place.
my Yahoo comes in and I can go in and out of everything and it's fine.
Mhm.
Here, the NFL league, that shit like it's constantly freezes on me. I don't know why, but Yahoo does fine. I've had ESPN, I've had other leagues, but this one for some reason, dude, like the app just sucks. Probably
Oh
on
wow,
the
that's a good
computer it'd
one.
be
Ed.
better, but the app.
Oh, the
is
first
terrible.
one?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I got Samuel.
Hell yeah.
I still have Stroud, and I have a wide receiver empty.
You're supposed to have Stroud.
Yeah,
And you have a wide receiver empty because you gave him a wide receiver that was on your starting lineup. So now you'll have your wide receiver on the bench that he gave you, and you put him into your starting lineup.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Did that work?
It worked. Work for you, Matt?
Yes.
No, I was saying, putting him into your starting lineup, did that work?
I haven't done it yet, but I will.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just saying, I just want to make sure you got the players you were supposed to get.
Yes.
Okay.
When we were at the table hanging out, Gator called Beastbreaker live because somebody wanted to talk to him.
Oh yeah.
So we're on camera, like he was on his camera. Mets, I got one for you. This is what Mets' night's been like the last hour. Mets freaking out about trades.
Hell
That's
yeah.
pretty accurate, Mets.
Somebody's got to give him something.
Oh, he's gonna reel you in.
talking about,
He's gonna reel in the FU. There you go.
blowing up
Oh, I'm
the moon.
sorry. I thought this was supposed to do something.
Okay, Star Lord.
That's pretty accurate. That's the only thing missing from there is a yellow flag. Speaking out about trades, I like that one. Let's see.
You know, I had a haircut recently. Couldn't shave, couldn't cut the mullet
Oh
out.
god, you're gonna fucking critique an AI picture?
Flag. You made him crying. What does that make that? The effing Ninja Turtles and DJ Splinter.
And Crispy, okay, we love you. I'm just fucking with you. We love you, and I just sent Murdoch something to put on screen just for you, Crispy. All right?
Is it him as a Hufflepuff?
No. Just for you, Crispy. Get your finger ready to screenshot it.
Oh,
But I could put him in a Hufflepuff. I don't know. I feel like he would be a Slytherin because he's so mysterious and refuses to show
Given
his
how
face.
overly happy-go-lucky he is, I think he fits better in Hufflepuff.
He does have an evil side. You haven't seen it.
Crispy called in like when we ended the show. I said, call in when we're done with the show, not filming or not live streaming. And then we wanted to talk to him. And he turned his camera on and then turned it off and then left. So I didn't thought he'd be more comfortable if we weren't streaming.
Yeah, I don't know anything about any of it.
Got this one.
Because I don't have a thing from from Smug Dog. Addison ain't made no pictures of me. I'm okay with it. I'm good. I just
I don't
know
know.
that
I don't know who's making these.
I know that we're homies, and I'm good with that.
I don't know who's making these, but they're awesome. I know
That's
that.
Crispy.
What?
Crispy.
That's a good one.
That's at the Guggenheim.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a piece of artwork, Crispy. Don't ever forget that.
There you go. Priceless piece of art.
Don't lie, man. Crispy, you bring a lot of light to a lot of different chats. So
Right there with you, man. I agree.
I like it.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Did he react?
I'm just
DJ,
happy.
you still looking like DJ looks like he's like cracking codes here. What are you doing over there, DJ?
I was looking at here. I was waiting for your.
Well, I'm
I
going
mean,
to discuss the
drop
trade
the-
because I'm like on the fence. Like I'm thinking about a bigger move
I may need
to
to
make
drop
to
the
even it
49
out.
I may need
Huh?
to drop the 49ers defense soon.
Yeah,
I think
I do that all the time.
it could be week by week
Well, I was looking at
for
your,
the most part.
your
Guys,
roster,
I should
Murdoch.
point out
Yeah.
Bosa's out with a torn ACL for the rest of the year. That's going to cripple me defensively.
You probably should drop him.
Well, and they already had a ton of injuries, and that's why they were as good as they should have been.
So how you doing with your Dodgers, Addy?
We're up 4-1 over the Diamondbacks right now.
I guess, yeah, they're up 4-1. It looks like we're going to be getting ready for either the Mets or the Reds.
Yeah, are you
First
guys still leading your division, or did San Diego catch you?
No, we're still in the league, but we're the third seed. We'll be the third seed because
Who's
yeah,
first and second?
the Brewers and the Phillies are 1 and 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, the Padres are only 2 games behind you for the division.
Fuck the Padres.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is what it is.
Yeah, dude. The Dodgers had a quiet celebration congratulating everyone. The Padres are getting lit, acting like they won the World Series. Like, act like
That's because they never won before, Addy.
Because this is their World Series. Let them have their fun and then let them be done.
The Yankees are officially tied with Toronto, but
Does
Toronto has
anyone
tiebreaker.
have a need for a defensive unit or no?
No. Defenses are really week to week, especially for me. I don't know about everybody else. It depends on who you have. Actually, in our league, I think I have Green Bay, so I'm not week to week. I'm steady with Green Bay at this point, for the most part. But a lot of the times I go. I don't think anybody's going to look for a defense.
Hypothetically, would anyone have a problem with me dropping San Francisco for Jacksonville?
Depends who Jacksonville's playing.
They got San Francisco this week.
At home or in San Francisco?
San Fran.
Waivers have already gone through, so whoever wanted to pick them up would have. So you have your pick of the litter. Any defense that's out there that's better than the one you have, you can have. That's pretty much what it is. Like, but nobody's going to trade for a defense. It's just not.
No, this is. I'm in the waiver. I'm in the free agency area.
Yeah, I think he's just looking for advice.
What I would say is look at who they're playing. Because sometimes they'll give you the wrong advice. They'll say that this is the highest point, but then you look at the offense they're playing against and you're like, wait, they have all these weapons and they score a bunch of points, so why would I pick that defense? You know what I mean? So you have to think
How
about
would you
that.
guys feel if I picked the Carolina defense? They got New England this week.
New England has looked really good. Drake May has looked great.
The problem is they are butterfingers.
And Carolina's defense is really strong. I think you'll get mid points. I don't think you'll get great points, but I think you'll get like, what's the average? Like,
that's TJ right now.
5. I think you'll get 5 points from Carolina's defense. I don't think you're gonna get negative points or anything like that. I don't think you're gonna get like 30 points like the Vikings did last week. I think you're gonna get like 5 to 7 points at the most.
Carolina got 23 last week.
I don't think they're gonna do that this week. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I'm back.
Pittsburgh got 20 last week. Mostly
TJ, this is you right now?
Patriots defense. I would take the Patriots defense this week.
This is DJ doing all the trade moves.
No to the ring.
Patriots defense just got back their number
Big
one
man.
cornerback, and he's going to be shutting people down and ruining nights. And I think this week we'll start with that.
Chris, did you see your pictures or no?
Nope.
Yeah, crispy.
Because he didn't respond. So,
He said he's in the back or something.
Chris,
No.
did you see yours?
Nope.
No, he did not.
DJ reminds me of Gordon from Batman.
Hell yeah.
Commissioner Gordon.
Chris B, this is one. You can see at the bottom, it says Chris B on the bottom.
Hell yeah.
On the shoulder blade of the clavicle.
Same hat. That's crazy how
Same
they got
hat.
that.
Chris B, nice. And then we got the artwork one. We got the Guggenheim. There you
That
go.
one I like.
To hell with it. I'll just take Carolinas.
That one's dope. First one was cool too. I'm not saying they not taking away
Who are you
from
playing
it.
this week, Mets?
Infrared.
Well, he just got the same comment that I got the week before I got blown out again. So hopefully you'll pull off the win the same way Miggy pulled off the win against me.
I still hate this damn thing keeps putting shooting as my optimal Y out when Johnston is the better choice for WR2.
Don't make me give all my best players just so that he beats you. All right, Infrared. I'll give him everybody I have that's can make him win. Don't you start with me tonight with your fentanyl talk.
And last week, my score was big enough to beat everybody except Murdog and Infrared. Right, Murdog?
You would have what?
No, if you put in the top
If I had been matched
lineup,
up
you
against
would have
anyone
beat
other than you
Murdoch.
and Murdog, I would have won a game last week.
No.
Right?
Oh,
Or was there one other?
Red and Clancy, I think. Who did the photos?
We'll never know. We
He
will
came
never
back
know.
on Monday night, Mets. Almost beat him.
Exactly my jet set.
Well, I'm going to go to bed anyway. Night.
All right, Mets.
All right, Mets. Sleep good. See you tomorrow night.
Good to see you, buddy.
Hey, Beavis and Butthead is on.
What?
Good.
Beavis and Butthead is on.
Oh,
All right.
man. Poor Mets.
So you got two California guys, you got a Florida guy, and you got a Buffalo Bill guy.
I'm not a Florida guy. I just live here. I'm not a Florida guy.
We got 3 people from the United States and 1 guy from Canada.
Hell yeah.
we got one Canadian.
Don't talk about it. Don't talk about Edison that way.
We got 3 guys that know what bacon really is.
Bacon really is.
Yeah, you
What's
got that
bacon?
Canadian bacon, which is just
Yeah, dude, that went.
Crispy's from New Jersey.
Yeah.
You know, being
in Princeton.
Up in New Jersey, I love bacon.
when I was a cop, people would say pig and things like that. They look at me and says, "You're a pig," and I says, "Thank you, thank you." I says, "Yeah, you know, pig stands for pride, integrity, and guts."
Yeah.
That usually shut them up.
Look at you flipping tables, bro. Look at you turning it around on them.
Mm-hmm.
You never said sorry?
I never said sorry.
Sorry.
You never said sorry.
I couldn't understand you.
Mac, he has no idea what you're talking about.
My gosh. Have you ever played again sorry?
Chris says I'm a pig. Sorry. I'm a pig, sorry. DJ, you live in Canada. It's okay. DJ can speak French. Is that true? You seem wants to know.
The best.
No,
the
really
best
what
thing,
you're trying to say?
the
Nice.
best thing that comes from Canada is a French Canadian woman.
You better not say that with Mayor around.
They are hot.
That's the only thing they have going for them?
That's it.
That's
Yeah, but
terrible.
do they shave their armpits or do they start doing that or not?
Oh, they're nice.
There's literally no other place that doesn't have more than one thing that's good. Like,
Nice and soft.
Like
Smell
Chris
good.
speaks French.
Buffalo, the only thing that's good is the women. The funny thing is, I've heard the opposite. I've heard the only thing Buffalo doesn't have good women. Do you disagree, DJ?
Buffalo is awesome woman. But I'm talking about the ones in Canada, up by Montreal and Quebec and so on.
Those ones are not so good.
Oh, those are the French Canadian women.
Oh,
DJ loves those.
Those are the good ones.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to catch them right by the border.
Side note, Jet game, Addy. When the Jets blocked that field goal, right? I called it in the stands.
Yeah.
I was like, block, kick, scoop, and a score. Let's go. 10 seconds later, they snapped the ball. It happens. So I was like, ah! It happens, right? Then I looked to the right to the scoreboard and I saw like a minute 48 left, and I was like,
yeah, yeah, for real. Way too much time.
Because I had no confidence that they could keep him at a field goal range. No confidence. And I don't know if you guys remember, but Sterling Shepard runs that post pattern. He's not a jet around him for 10 yards, and Baker overthrew him. He would have walked into the end zone. It was disgusting, but they caught a break and still couldn't stop him.
You think we're in that situation if Fields starts the game?
I think we're in a better situation if he starts the game. Because I don't know. I don't know if Fields throws that pick six.
Okay, yeah.
The fumbles, like all the things we didn't catch, no breaks. They had like 14 penalties, and we didn't do anything with it. But that pick six at the end of the half, it's like we're going into halftime 13-6. Okay. Now we're going into the half 20-6 instead. No bueno. And they get the ball to start the second half. So this sucked.
Just as long as he doesn't look like week 2 ever again, I'll be fine.
Yeah. Week 2 was bad offensively.
Yeah, the Canada Bills really stuck it to him.
Well, we can't, like, you let Josh Allen take off. Sauce can't tackle. Wide open for a blindside sack, basically. Like, Josh Allen's not even looking at him. He's got his back turned to him, and Sauce tries to grab him with one arm. Like, what are you doing? Can't stop the run. James Cook's running all over you. You can't stop. When's the last time I can't remember the last time we ever defended a tight end. Half the receptions, I think, went to tight ends.
Yep. Everybody eats in Buffalo. That's the mantra. Wide receivers, they'll block even if they don't get targeted.
Oh, but you keep going over the middle. I mean, the Jets refuse to cover a tight end. So it's since I was a kid.
Gonna have the AFC East clinched by Thanksgiving.
Good shot. The AFC is trash right now. East.
Mm-hmm.
They're trash right now. The whole division outside of Buffalo.
Factual.
I could see them just running, like starting off like 8-2, and then everyone else is like 3-7, 4-6 at best, and still think the Jets could pull off 7 wins because on paper they weren't supposed to win any of these 3 games. On paper, now they should have beat Pittsburgh, should have beat Tampa Bay, because Baker wasn't playing the whole game. Mike Evans went out, so you should have got the win there. Take advantage of the opportunities that they were given. You got a lead with less than 2 minutes to go. You should win. And they blew it. So what else is new? Buffalo, they didn't stand a chance. That was a complete blowout.
Yeah, that was fun.
So, but 2-1. We should have been 2-1. The way it played out. We lost by a 60-yard field goal.
Yeah, that's fucking
fun. It's like, come on, dude. 60 yards? Hits it, boom. That's what happens to the Jets. But the schedule gets progressively easier until we hit the Ravens. So we looked at it a little bit earlier.
Here we go. 5-game win streak.
I think we should beat Miami. We should beat Dallas. Denver will be tougher. We should beat Carolina. We should beat the Browns, the Bengals without Burrow. We should beat the Browns. We should beat the Patriots. We should lose to the Ravens. We should beat the Falcons. Should beat the Dolphins. Should beat Jacksonville. Should beat the Saints. Should beat the Patriots again. And like DJ said, if Josh Allen isn't playing the last game of the year, then we should beat that Trubisky team too. It's there for us. It's not like the season's over. We weren't supposed to win these first 3 games. That's a positive I could take away. Chris Boswell. Compete for Wall Street. Yeah, the season's not over. I mean, am I completely what's the word I'm looking for? Positive about the whole thing as far as like optimistic? Not completely optimistic, but optimistic enough that it can be done.
Yeah. Cautiously optimistic.
Yeah, perfect. Cautiously optimistic. But these are the teams we we're supposed to beat that are coming up.
Yeah.
Cincinnati would be a no, but without Burrow, should be. Crispy, you don't try. You are optimistic and positive.
Yeah,
DJ, as far as the trade goes, I was thinking of a broader one to like not. I mean, unless you just want to do Hurts Allen straight up, I doubt it. But we have to make a broader deal. So we can do that.
Well, if it involves anybody for Thursday night, got to get it in.
Who's on Thursday? I don't think it would. Who's on Thursday?
I don't know. Who's playing that Thursday?
As far as we go, no, none of us are going to have anybody involved for Thursday. Monday, maybe.
Oh, that's right. Once you put a quarterback in, once he plays, you can't switch him out.
Riley hit 2 home runs?
Yep, he has 60 now.
Wow. So Judge hit 2 today, and now Riley hit 2 today.
And
my
what Judge
beer.
hit?
Hold my beer,
62? Judge hit 62, right?
Judge hit 62, yeah.
Well, he's going to pass him probably.
I looked at the scoreboard, so he must have hit that late. Suarez hit his 48th. Yeah, he hit in the 8th inning. 2 outs in the 8th. Yeah. I think they're going to try to give him the MVP. But how do you do that? Like, one guy's Judge is hitting 328 with 51 homers. You get just because the guy has 60 homers and he's hitting 250, like. I don't know. Addy, when's your next trip?
Possibly October. We'll see.
Is it around the game?
Yeah, the Carolina game.
Okay.
That game seems very winnable.
Oh yeah, that should be. Judge technically has 52. You're talking about the one he hit against Tampa at the minor league complex? Spring training complex? He should have had 52, yeah.
Hell no, ain't no technicalities player.
He did. They totally screwed him out of a home run. He was a fair ball, and they blow it.
Hey, Astros screwed me out of the World Series, but I'm not talking about it.
The Astros threw you out of the World Series?
Screw us out of a World Series.
Yeah, and us, because we would have played you.
And
we
the fucking Red Sox.
Yeah, and the Red Sox. We would have. That's because they cheat.
Yeah.
That's why when I do the Yankee Astro games, I write Yankees versus cheaters.
Pretty much.
And then you get the Astro fans come in and like, oh, we didn't cheat. Yes, you did.
Trash throws. The trash bangers.
Mm-hmm. Crispy will be at the Jets, Panthers, in spirit.
Aren't you in Jersey? Why don't you just go there and take your spirit and the body that it lies in to the actual location? And
take your whole essence.
The Arizona Diamondbacks tied it up. 4-4.
4-4, bottom 8. I see that here.
It's
They
just
won in, man. They won in.
It's just
I'm
want
about to
all you
take, I'm about
guys
to take the Mets spot. About to tie up the Mets, I think.
get all you guys come to Buffalo in the end of December. Watch the Jets play.
Hell no.
Why not?
That'll never happen.
Hell, I went to New York and Vermont last December. It was cold as hell.
Yeah, it's going to be cold for sure.
Vermont, it was like 20 degrees. Fuck that. I'm a California kid. I need the heat out here.
Go to Buffalo, Canada in
my-
December. You crazy?
I told you my brother lives in Jacksonville, and he'd come up, I'll say about this time of the year, and it's about 70 degrees. He says, I need a coat. I said, a coat? Get out of here.
Damn right. A sleeping bag to walk around with that.
Crispy says he has been to a Jet game, but he doesn't want to go now. Don't want to go.
I don't want to. Like what? You don't want to? After all the fine people you started to meet in this community,
yeah,
and you're gonna throw in the I don't want to. Damn.
I got to tell you, like I had rare opportunities to meet everybody that we interact with, but when the opportunity presents itself, I like make sure I get to like meet up with people, and it's been fun. So like people like never thought I'd be able to meet Big Fella. There he was, all big and shit. Like Big Fella, huge. Like it's great to see him.
Yeah, I've had lunch with Big Fella. It was nice. It was cool.
So guys, guys that you see on screen, they talk all the time, and you talk in sports with them, and then boom, you get to see them. It's good. It's all fun.
Crispy, you'd be the star at a tailgate, Crispy. You just got to go. Dude.
Oh hell yeah! You'd probably get the Bobby treatment.
Better.
You think better?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Bobby, you guys go and pick him up, and transport him. So.
Yeah, I know.
I do want to, but I don't. I could have met Nick Shine and Big Fella. I declined. Why would you decline? That would be a good time.
What had happened was when I was out in New York last time, right? Nick was having a show, and he was doing a raffle that night, and there was 3 winners. It was Rick, Chef Kev, and Big Fella, and they all decided that they wanted to donate their prize to Chris B.
All 3 of them.
So, yeah, all 3 of them said we
wow.
want this to go to Chris B. And Nick and Big Fella were gonna deliver it to his house, and no,
you didn't want it.
I guess not. I mean, maybe it's a little higher up. Maybe it wasn't his decision, but Nick Shine and Big Fella are great people. I get it. At the end of the day, this is the internet, but not everyone is trying to get you out here, Crispy.
Yeah, no, especially if they're doing nice things for you. It's like Chris says, Jake Asman said everyone was cheering for me at the Tampa Bay in sports. Yeah, I was there. We were chanting my names. It's fun. It was a good time, man.
And this this community has helped a lot of people with that fear or the reluctancy to go out and do this. It helps them
preservation. Shyness. The only thing was like when you meet people, it was like you meet them, but you got so many other people that you have to say hello to that you never met. You know what I mean? So you got to like make rounds. So it's hard to like say hi for a minute and then like, all right, I got to go say hi to that. You don't want to make it seem like, all right, I don't want to talk to you anymore. It's more like, all right, but I got to see hi to everybody, make your round. It takes a long time. So you don't want to seem like you're being a douche, but you want to say like touch base and then touch base with everybody you can. And that's time consuming. So, and then you're going to wait if they're in the middle of a conversation. You don't necessarily want to interrupt. So, I mean,
that's why they're good because a lot of people are meeting each other for the first time. So a lot of people are doing the rotating. So you don't have to really worry about that too much.
Me, it was. For me, I had to I was bouncing around because the only people that I hung out with prior was Clancy and Leany from our community. So, and Leany's family. That's why I sat with Leanie's son. We're all in the same row.
Are you close to or within reasonable distance of making it to the Miami game?
No, it's like probably 500 miles.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Tampa only took me like an hour and 15, hour and 20. And it was pretty smooth sailing. Even going home, I was surprised going home. I just flew. Couldn't believe how quick I got home. I had no resistance with traffic. But if I was heading south to Miami, I would have probably.
I got to answer a question. Yes, yeah, just seen when I was younger, definitely. It was a rite of passage. He asked if I ever jumped through a table. And I says yes. When I was younger, there's a lot called Hammer's Lot there. That's where the biggest tailgates are. And that's where all the tables get smashed.
Yeah. Chris says, I want to meet everyone. Indy Jets wanted me to go to a Jets game. Bring me. To be honest, this is wrong to say, but if I drive and lived alone or had no one, I might consider calling in and making it to Jets meetups. Well, I know, like with Charles Gorman, they've like picked him up and dropped him off at home, correct?
Yeah, but at first it was the same way. His parents were like, hell no, you're not going out. You're not going to meet anyone. But then, I don't know I was there the night Nick met Charles' parents the first time because I met them. It was when I was out there the first time. And after that, they found out they had mutual friends out there, and that just got the ball rolling. So
Jets community is a protective community, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially, you know,
people go out of their way to, you know, help out. And Chris, if you needed a ride, I'm sure plenty of people would scoop you up.
There's plenty of people that'll make sure you're safe and protected.
Yeah, you'd be safe and taken care of. Like everything would be fun.
Hell yeah.
Now, I didn't, you know, I go and never met the people before, and you know, like, well, I didn't think anybody was going to even know who I was except for like Leanie and like Rick Kent. I figured would recognize me, you know. But,
sell yourself short, man. Don't do that.
It's just, but it was just I was just going to go and introduce myself, like, hey, you know, Murdog, what's up? How you doing? And that's what happened. But you know, more people recognized me than I thought. So it was like, hey. But there were still tons of people I never met before. I didn't know who they were.
Yeah.
They didn't know me. I didn't know them. But it was still like, hey, how you doing? I think it might have been like Peg and Artie. I think maybe it might have been Peg. She was like, who are you? You're somebody. And I was like, I'm an absolute nobody. It's like, nice to meet you. Like, you probably wouldn't know me. So that was fun. Gator, everyone loved Gator. So
hell yeah,
we had a lady that I was sitting talking to Gator at a table. She it was a lady, and she loved Gator, and she put her hand out for Gator, and Gator gave her hand, and she kissed his hand. She kissed his hand, and I was like, "Where's mine?" So I put mine. Just kissed my hand. So I was like, "Thank you." It was fun. But like Gator, like,
you kissed my hand. The funny thing is, that's what I call my cat.
My cat. Chris says, I know all these people you guys know through Jets community, content creators, shows, and channels. Yeah, that's how we all met each other. That's how we all know each other.
That's true. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but it's just cool, man. You just say what's up to the homies and have a good time, have some drinks together, or just hang out. It's good to finally like meet up with people.
Yeah, put something in the air.
Have a great time. And then my former coworker, I sent a text like, yo, I'm going to be in Tampa tonight. And he popped in.
Dope.
And, we were probably there till like 3 a.m. And
that wasn't the Dyke, was it?
No, like an actual work.
Oh, okay.
Crispy Cole would go crazy. Yeah, what?
Hell yeah, it would. Hell yeah, it would.
Chris says, I didn't realize when I first started in Jets YouTube that it would explode months later. Well, I mean, you got to be a rabid fan to stay a Jets fan. You know, with all the years of being terrible, if you stick with the Jets, then you're a real fan.
Pretty much. That's how you know I'm not a bandwagon. You cannot like the Jets and be a bandwagon anything.
Yeah. Polar opposite. It'd be
I
interesting
went
to
through.
hear
I went through
Nate's takes on the Mets. How
I
he's
went through
feeling.
17 years without a playoff appearance for the Bills. The last one was the Music City Miracle, just Tennessee.
Oh, I think shit. I think Nate is pissed at Vientos tonight. I believe. I think he's
Oh,
talking
you do
about
some
the
more.
play.
Well, they're down like 10-2, so it's it's more pitch. The pitching staff gave up 10 runs. Did Vientos like open the floodgates with like a big error or something?
Oh, I think he threw something away. I wasn't watching, so I heard.
Houston's losing to the A's 6-0 in the ninth. Wow, they blew that
Good.
lead.
Good.
Cleveland, what the hell happened to Detroit? The last 10 games, 9-1 for Cleveland, 1-9 for Detroit. They blew an 8-game lead in 10 days.
They had a great first 75% of the season, but people were too quick to anoint them the American League champions before they even got to this point, and that's exactly why you hold your tongue until you get closer to October.
And they lost again to Cleveland today. So now Cleveland has sole possession by a game in first place.
That's wild. Cleveland's always in it. They're going to be in the ALCS no matter
always
what.
Find a way. They always find a way.
They're going to be in the ALCS, whether they make it past it. They're like the Eagles when they had Donovan McNabb. They always make it to the championship series and lose.
And NFC title game and lose it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. They must be pesky, but they can't believe that. Boston taking care of Toronto for us again. The Yankees had that ninth inning comeback, so they took the first two against the White Sox. But now the Yankees are tied with Toronto, but Toronto has the tiebreaker, so we have to have one more win than Toronto over the next four for the division.
If you don't get the division, it'll be you and Boston in the first round. Huh?
Yeah, if we don't get the division. Yeah, as of right now, yes. It'll be us in Boston, then Toronto gets the winner. So it looks like all three of us are going to be playing each other regardless. Like whether it's Toronto and Boston or Yankees in Boston, the winner plays the Yankees or Toronto in the next round. But I'd much rather have that series off, than have to go beat Boston and then Toronto. Two teams that have owned us this year. So I'd rather play Houston than Toronto or Boston. As crazy as that sounds, Houston's owned us in the postseason. I'd much rather just face off against them and take my chances. But like Seattle has an easier route. Right now they're in the second seed. And it just seems like they have an easier path at the moment. Could you imagine if Detroit doesn't even make the playoffs?
That'd be wild.
That'd be wild.
Funny too.
That'd be crazy.
That'd be historic for the wrong reasons.
Chris says, I'm worried and scared to call in and meet people in person. And with my family, I have to respect them. It'd be easy to call in and meet everyone if I drove, had more money, and had less problems. A lot of us in the community have problems. Money's not an issue because it's free to call in. It's not, money doesn't matter. As far as going to games, I'm sure the Jets community is a very generous community that I'm sure people would have no problem sending you a ticket, picking you up to get to a game. I remember Nick Shine was getting Hank G a ticket to come down from Canada to get him to a game. So like the Jets community is very generous when it comes to fans and helping them get to games and stuff. So, I think a lot of your fears, I understand them. They're legit to have, but in this case, I don't think they're with this fan base and the community that we have here. I don't think it's really an issue. I think once you like pop that cherry, I think you'd be a lot more comfortable moving forward when you see how everyone's very accepting and protective of each other. So I understand your concern, but I think once you see it, you'll be fine.
Well, I got to get up in the morning to go do my preschool detail, so I'm going to cut it loose. Just send me a proposal there, Murdoch, and
I want to talk about it because I'm like I might be giving away too much. I don't know, but that's why I wanted to make it a broader deal, something I could live with. Because I understand Hertz is here. Allen's just a little bit above. So if we had a second piece to where it could even that out, to where my guy is a little bit above the other guy, then it could work. That makes sense?
Yes, it does.
Or right off the bat, like, I don't know. I don't even know because I'm so hesitant to say it. I was thinking because I know you were throwing Gibbs into a trade. So I was like, would Gibbs help me? I guess I can. It would be like Allen Hurts, like a Gibbs and Tyreek. You know, I could probably. That's what's on my mind is like, do I want to even give up Tyreek? You know, but that would be probably the fairest 50-50 thing I could think of.
Yeah.
Talk about Tyreek Hill.
Yeah. Or I could just stand pat. Like, I'm okay. I'm okay. Sometimes the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I'm okay. You know, so. Thinking about it.
Think about it and send me your proposal, and I'll
Well,
count.
I always like to come to an agreement before
Yes.
sending a proposal.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I know a crispy call would be special. Love Hank Chicken.
Damn right it would. Absolutely.
Right, well, we'll wrap this one up anyway. Any other closing arguments, DJ?
No, that's it. Edison, nice seeing you again.
Oh yeah, DJ.
You're gonna be on tomorrow?
I should be. I only don't come on if something pops up.
All right. Well, send me a trade and I'll look at it and counter if necessary. If not, we'll see.
Counter. We could talk about because I'm 50-50. I'm not. I don't know if I want to give up Tyreek.
Well, Discord it to me.
We could talk about it more.
Okay.
All right, have a good one. Addy,
Yep,
closing
you
arguments?
too. See ya.
No arguments. Peace out.
Well, it's not an argument. It's just like closing arguments means like a closing statement. Anything like it's not like an argument.
Must be a little literal there.
Mm.
Go Dodgers.
Hell yeah, go Dodgers.
And can't wait for basketball to start too.
This fucking guy right here. This dude, your homie right here, Clancy, he's such a hater, bro. He's such a every trade I do, he's like, he fleeced him.
Please.
Malik Neighbors had 2 bad games, 1 good game. I told him with the Jamar Chase trade, without Burrow, Chase ain't Chase. He's just not. Look what he did this week.
True.
It's all name recognition. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I gave productive players up that are healthy, are in decent situations, that have put up more points. Neighbors had 1 good game. And he had 2 catches last week. And now he's going to get a rookie quarterback. So it's a crapshoot. Yes, he can still put up numbers, but we'll see. Once Burrow went down, all I did was I contacted Murdoch working another trade with DJ now. Yeah. No, we are. That's a really 50-50 swapping quarterbacks and just throwing in secondary pieces to make it even. But anyway, with Chase, so like McAteer was like, oh, but he could do good with a backup. I was like, it's a less of a guarantee. And what he do? Couple catches, you know, you don't got to borrow it. And it was a risk that I was willing to take. And obviously it didn't work for me last week. But, you guys got to pick up the phone, man. You guys want to make trades, like you got to start making them. Jamar Chase had less than 8 points last week. So.
Shit. All right, Murdo. Have a good one.
All right. Tomorrow, guys, 7:05, Yankees try to complete the sweep. Later. Clancy, we tied Toronto. We have 4 games left. All we need to do is win 1 more game because they own the tiebreaker. We got to win 1 more game than they do over the next 4, and we win the division. So big game, big win tonight. Judge with 2 homers, Grisham with a bomb. Max Fried looked good. Yeah, very first place you go from here. Yeah, because we're tied for the best record with Toronto for the best record in the American League. So it would be, if we take first place, it would be Boston, Toronto in the first round, and then the winner plays us. And if we don't, Toronto wins. It will be us, Boston. The winner goes to Toronto. I'd rather have home field and have the rest for the starters. So we'll see. It's a 4-game series right now, 4-game season on the line. Just hope Toronto loses and we win. And that's it, because the tiebreaker goes to Toronto, so we can't end up tied. And that's it. Cleveland has taken over the Central over Detroit. Detroit's epic collapse continues. Another loss tonight. Cleveland now in sole possession of first place. Detroit is on the brink of not even making the playoffs. Let me pull up the standings real quick so I can just double check where we're at here. Standing. Detroit has a 1-game lead over Houston for the final wild card spot. Boston has 2 games over them there. Wait, wrong one. Yeah, could you imagine? Could you imagine if Houston knocks out the Tigers in the playoffs? Well, one of them's not going to make it. Boston's probably going to make it. Probably. But Houston or Detroit, one of them ain't going to make it as of today. Handle all business. Yep, you got it, brother. Chris says, my mental health is not well, but I love being in New York Jets YouTube chats and channels, writing, etc. Well, a lot of us care more than you think, and there's a lot of supportive people here that you don't have to worry about a lot of stuff. Like if there's stuff you need to talk about, it's a good community. Once you get over those fears, it's just all downhill from there. So it's good. Clint says, yeah, Cleveland won tonight. Yeah, 5-1 in Cleveland, man. Oh, for walkout, yeah, they're both fighting it out. Yeah, Houston's 1 game out. But it's going to be interesting. I'm still waiting for you to change your damn name on the website for the fantasy football sauce balls. Try to find it if I could change it on you. I don't know if I can though. I'm trying to get you to do it. But all right, guys. Everyone, thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow, Yankees 7:05, trying to complete the sweep. Let's hope Boston completes their own sweep of Toronto, and then the Yankees can take care of business against the Orioles in the final 3 games. Hopefully my New York Yankees shorts help. Hopefully. If there's any article of clothing that is good luck. I mean, the Yankees won tonight, so I just might have to wear this for the rest of the year. I don't know. I should start keeping track of what clothes we win and lose in. And then I'll just keep rotating the winning ones. We'll see. But either way, guys, everyone, thanks for hanging out. Hit that like and subscribe if you haven't, especially if you're new here. Yankees win. Let's go. Tomorrow, 7:05. Take care. Comb your hair.
Girls with the nails done.